People of Marvel Snap, what is up? How's it going, everybody? Nobody's here yet. It's just me, all by my lonesome, like the good old days. Like the first 2 years when I made videos that no one was going to watch. That really takes some boldness, doesn't it? It takes that kind of stupidity and wherewithal to become a streamer. You just have to be able to talk to no one for years, every day for hours, making YouTube videos you don't expect anyone to watch with the blind faith that eventually you'll be good enough and you'll find an audience. Sure enough, sometimes it works, but that's when everybody gives up. That's when they stop. That's when your diligence pays off. But yeah, hey everybody, what's up? More Marvel Snap tonight. Yes, so I actually got a sort of real card, I think, in my token shop that refreshed 4 hours ago. As many of you will know, last night I got we got M'Baku. We made the most of it. I made a video. I think the video is going to do okay. It's a pretty good hook for a video, really, because M'Baku is so bad, it kind of circles back and becomes interesting again. I also kind of updated my Marvel Snap video thumbnails a little bit here. I started using infinite card frames. I had to kind of recreate the infinite glow around the cards, but it looks pretty good. Pretty happy with it. Looks rather shiny and bright and nice. Also added a little more cosmic nature to the backgrounds, but fun M'Baku video from yesterday. I also templated out every single mana cost and power thing. Unfortunately, these are like kind of you know, they're from the game. They're a little bit pixelated. I don't know. I've tried to get the Marvel Snap team to send me files of the cards a few times. Doesn't seem like it's ever gonna take, so I gave up and I just recreated my own. Last night I was waiting on a video to process. I had a long duels video to edit for Hearthstone, and then also some Marvel Snap stuff, 2 VODs, trying to catch up. But I had to take my wife to the airport early today. Hung out with her for breakfast. So on. Hey, Catsrook, what in God's name? What's happening? what on earth? I didn't mean to as anything. No worries, man. I just see a bunch of spammed mod commands there. Do we think it's back to how it was? I think it's fine. I didn't realize how many extra touches you made to thumbnails. Oh yeah, I can show you guys what I did here. It's really fun. Making thumbnails is literally my favorite thing to do in all of YouTube. So it's the one thing I spend a lot of time on, even though it very rarely actually pays off. Right? It very rarely actually means anything. So like, these are, so like I'm turning off the card frame, right? This is just a static flat card frame, right? But I also added all of these kind of glow layers. I needed, whoa, what just happened? Whoops. I don't know what I just did. Oh, I know what I did. I added all these glow layers to kind of recreate the glow. Like it started like this, right? But I was like, that doesn't look right. And then I added this, and then this, and then this. I had to keep buffing it up to kind of recreate the glow of the actual card effect. By the way, these are old. We don't want these anymore. Then these are all layered out, you know. Kind of have to scale up M'Baku and his background and stuff. So this is all like templated out. Like I could change the mana cost to 6 if I need to, right? I can make him a 1 power. Can't really see it, but you know. Now he's a 20 power. So it's all just templated out so my life gets easier later, you know. So I added like this kind of cosmic background layer new today. This has not been there before. This is what it looked like before. In some ways I like the tidiness of this, but the cosmic stuff just shows up so much and and Marvel Snap, it felt like it was worth doing. So that should be the infinite card frame. It is basically the new infinite card frame. That's what I tried to recreate, is the new infinite card frame. It's what it looks like now. You know, it's all glowy and stuff. I mean, this one's actually more colored than the one I recreated, but it's almost too much for a thumbnail, so I kind of did a desaturated version of it. But so anyway, just some tweaks I made last night while I was working. So anyway, I did a couple things. I did a few things. We bought Absorbing Man. I was in the middle of telling the story and I got distracted. Oh my god. So yesterday we got M'Baku. Last night late, it rolled over into Maria Hill. Another just unfathomably boring character. Then this morning it rolled over into Agent Coulson. Another unfathomably boring characters. And then I rolled over into Absorbing Man, which is honestly pretty decent for my token shop. I'm okay with Absorbing Man. That's fine. We can do some stuff with Absorbing Man. It seems fun. Still not like Galactus or Thanos or anything insanely fun, but I can work with Absorbing Man. You know, we can make a video on Absorbing Man. But also, I opened more reserves, and I got She-Hulk in a collector's reserve. The ultra rare reserve open for a series, whatever card this is. But we got She-Hulk. So we also have She-Hulk to play with tonight, which I'm pretty excited. So 2 kind of new cards tonight to work with. So She-Hulk and Absorbing Man, because we're definitely done with M'Baku for now. We might eventually revisit M'Baku with Cerebro or something, but for now, we're done with M'Baku. No Millhouse. No, I wish we had a Millhouse. That'd be great. So I wanted to actually make a She-Hulk deck, and I wanted to start it with a death deck. I think this has been my most promising potential for maybe like a Death Hulk. I think this is actually, I love playing the second game and climbing the second time. This is really one of the best decks in the game right now. Sort of Arrow, Magneto, Death trio, but I think She-Hulk fits really nicely in this deck because very often you're going to be playing Wave on turn 5, right? That means you float 2 energy on turn 5. Wave will discount She-Hulk down to 4 naturally. Then she'll be discounted 2 based on the energy that you're floating on the Wave turn, assuming you float energy, so that She-Hulk will cost 2 energy. Death will hopefully cost 0 energy. By the way, why am I using this Chibi variant? I thought I selected not to do these Chibi variants. So Death will be 0 energy, and we'll be able to play whatever other 4 cost card we want. So we have 4 and 2 and 0 for a triple turn 6 crazy swing, right? Crazy swing. We're gonna maybe do She-Hulk Infinite. I want to do like a 3-card deck basically, where it's only She-Hulk Infinite and Sunspot that you care about playing. Like obviously it could be more than 3 cards. It has to be more than 3 cards, but only 3 cards you care about. So we're gonna do that later. But I think this is actually maybe the best way to do a She-Hulk. So the question is actually here: what are we cutting to run She-Hulk? We have to cut a card. So, you know, we could cut, say, like the Magneto or the Arrow because they're high cost cards, but I think they're both so fundamental to this deck. They're so good. To me, the card I feel like I get the least reliability out of, man, every card in this deck's good, right? Mysterio's, you know, he got nerfed. He's not maybe my favorite anymore. He can be a little awkward sometimes. He does give you bodies to eat, which you need to eat a few cards for death to be 0 mana. The Hood, I will say the Hood, like the 1 cost, the demon off the Hood is probably a little less good if you're never playing a card with your Wave. Because a lot of the times I feel like I play this on turn 5 with a Wave. Because there aren't that many things you can play with Wave on 5, right? Because Bucky usually isn't useful. You can play Mysterio, Carnage, and your 1-drops when you want to Wave on 5. So if we're floating mana on 5 in order to enable She-Hulk, we might argue that the demon is weaker. He also has always created a little bit of this liability with Killmonger, where you got some weird ordering and stuff. So part of me is thinking about cutting a Hood. Part of me is thinking about Mysterio. I do not think we can cut Deathlock. You need the 2 eats. You need 2 ways to destroy cards for Death to activate reliably. If you cut Deathlock, you don't have Death activations consistently enough. Hey, Nico Piana, Dr. Gum, Miss Foria, hello, Bjorn Winfeld, thanks for the 11 months again. Dave Rumrill with 14 months. As a mod, you should be subscribed. No, don't worry about that. I should subscribe to you. Why are we not just cutting Yondu? Yondu is a perfect, easy activator for Death. He's clearly the worst card on the list. I clearly don't think you know how this deck works very well. Yondu's really, really important because he means you only have to destroy one other card to activate your Death. His removal effect counts as a Death discount. So Yondu adds a ton of consistency to your Death being cheap enough. Grin Villain, oh my god, dude, 900 bits, dude, that's amazing. It's 900? Yeah, 900. Oh my god, dude. Grin Villain, thanks for the 900 Snap Stream, yo. I didn't know you played Snap that much, Grin Villain. That's nice. I don't think it's obvious that Yondu interacts with Death. Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't think it should be. I think it's the wording is wrong, but to say he's the worst card of the deck, it showcases that you don't know that, which is okay to not know that, but don't tell me he's the worst card of the deck, right? There's a lot of Yondu hate, which I'm not the biggest Yondu fan. He's only good in this deck because he activates Death, right? But there's like this one Reddit thread that everybody goes to to tell you how bad Yondu is. I read the Reddit thread. I get the logic. I'm not actually sure that I agree with the Yondu hate train. I need to break down the math, but as I recall that Reddit thread, there was one thing that was always obscured. It was counting... this is too big of a conversation to get into right now, but basically it wasn't weighing the fact that the opponent's win rate doesn't it was almost like a binary analysis of whether Yondu destroys a win condition or doesn't destroy a win condition, and if it doesn't destroy a win condition, then the opponent wins 100% of the time, it sounded like. And if they do destroy a win condition, then the Yondu uses 50% of the time. In other words, it was weighing a win condition versus non-win condition result as perfectly equal. But sometimes you can play a Yondu and still win even if you don't eat their win condition. So he's not like a net negative when he fails always. Sometimes he's still okay if he fails. I have to go reread the thread and make a whole video about it. I thought about it. I never did this. Anyway, Yondu's not good for most decks, right? Most decks have a better one drop option. This deck, he makes a ton of sense. I think the Yondu hate train went overboard based on a single Reddit thread. I think there's a lot more data and analysis that needs to be done on Yondu. I also think there's a psychological advantage to Yondu that is heavily underweight in that sort of analysis. So anyway, it's a good opportunity to talk about Yondu a little bit. Not actually maybe as bad as a lot of people think, but definitely not bad in this deck. Regardless of that conversation, that's a separate conversation. Definitely good in this deck because it means you only need to eat one other thing, which is really nice. Hey, Grinville, thanks for 200 bits again. And Dave Rummer with 5 gifted subs. Holy crap. Grats to Who Cares, Aoristic Torin, Garrick, Crimson Shack, and Felipe Souza. Grats, everybody. Man, big time subs and stuff, guys. That's really, really nice. Isn't Yondu the bottom card? Who cares what card it is? Okay, I really don't have time for this right now. Yes, that is the sort of base logic, and a great example in chat is like Gnome Ferratu and Hearthstone. Same thing. Destroying a random card is equivalent to destroying the bottom card of their deck, right? On average, doesn't really matter. Now, of course, Yondu will sometimes hit a win condition, a combo piece, a thing that means they absolutely cannot win the game. Other times, Yondu will hit a card that is not their win condition and will enable them to draw the win condition that they otherwise would not have. So there is this sort of canceling out effect that happens, right? And that's why the both sort of top level analysis of Yondu and the second layer analysis of Yondu would suggest Yondu is pretty bad. Again, that's not in this deck. This deck, he has a unique advantage, which is discounting Death. But outside of this deck, that is the sort of first and second layer of analysis, and they both hold up quite well. That's a great base argument to make. That said, I think there's a sort of a third layer there, is particularly in the interaction with snaps, where yondu can be advantageous because of a psychological advantage. Again, it's really hard to say, though. You need more data, you need experience on how people respond to yondu destroying certain things. It's not as simple as most people are making it out to be, I guess, is my argument, because snaps add a layer of psychological warfare, basically, with yondu, and so on and so forth. But all of that's irrelevant for this deck. What are we cutting for this deck? We need to get to the point here. We need to get through this deck. My instinct is Hood or Mysterio. Mysterio probably feels a little easier to cut, honestly. Some people in chat are also saying Mysterio, and it's like he got nerfed too, and we're putting in a green and purple character to replace the green and purple character, so you know, we're keeping the visual consistency here. I like keeping the 1-drops for Killmonger, I'll say. So having an extra 1-drop for Killmonger to eat seems good. So, all right, let's try this out. So we really changed one card from the best deck in the game, right? It should not be... It should hold up pretty well regardless, I think. And then we'll see if She-Hulk feels like she actually makes it any better or not. That's a great thought. Oh, turn 7. Okay, that actually throws off our curve a little bit, but it means we have a higher chance of finding our She-Hulk probably, which is fun. We want to see some She-Hulk action, right? All right, Storm. Thank you for your discount, Yondu. Grand Central. All right. We could have a destroy effect randomly put here, but also if we don't destroy in time and we get a good card randomly put in Grand Central, that could backfire a little bit. All right, we're gonna hard commit here. Don't screw us, location number 3, please. She-Hulk was the first card on my token shop. She feels... Oh, shoot. She feels really good, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, what have you been playing her in? I'm really curious how you're utilizing it. I've only had her played against me once so far. Oh, okay. Let's hold. We can actually play She-Hulk just next turn, right? If we want to. Yeah, that's it's really kind of nice that you don't have to, you don't have to commit this too early, do you? It's pretty cool. Turn 5, all cards must be played here. I mean, Arrow's certainly not going to do anything in that case. All right, let's go ahead and put a demon down. We're just going to have a potentially really good hand to get auto pulled off Grand Central, right? Yeah, man, I really wasn't even consider She-Hulk as a... as a sort of payoff. I mean, you really hate this. Do we just Carnage? We have well, yeah, if we Carnage Death, it's going to 6. So we can play Death and Magneto both. Oh, well, actually, one of these is going to get pulled for free. So yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be okay. We're going to be able to play all 3 of these cards, right? So, or summon all 3 of these cards anyway. But yeah, the curve fill on She-Hulk looks actually pretty cool. This deck sometimes whiffs in those like turn 3s and 4s. Has some awkward mana in turn 3 and 4. I forgot to put the deck list up again. I definitely need to do that tonight, by the way. So, I mean, the Daredevil, normally, you know, they could do something like a crazy, you know, Professor X here or whatever, but we know where they're playing. They're playing an Avengers compound. They could steal Professor X to prevent me from destroying these, but I guess I'm revealing first. I know that's not true. I don't know what their plan is. Maybe a Hobgoblin or something? That's... Oh, Gamora's a good snipe. Yeah, sure. Arrow, sure. Really sacking this lane now a little bit. Pretty good Arrow, honestly. We were... Well, maybe not true. Maybe not true. So we can move Jessica Jones with Magneto if we feel like we want to, but I don't know. I'm actually kind of chill with how this is rolling right now. We're winning big left. We're going to start winning big right. If I need to swing back mid, I could with Magneto. Let's just full cost death right. I don't know. See how it goes. She-Hulk carrying big left there. This deck just has a lot of bombs, man. It's really, really cool. Only recently hit pool 3 and I've been getting all movement tech cards. It's fun, but I'm hoping to see more variety soon. Yeah, oh man, they committed again mid. Okay, yeah, I was already ready to give that lane. It's completely fine. Yeah, Magneto's like a little bit of a liability because he only nets 4 over Jessica Jones, right? I'm revealing first. They could have like a Shang-Chi here. If I play Magneto mid, still lose, only go to 19. Ugh, you really don't want to play Killmonger or Deathlock that eat our board. Boy, the problem is this just doesn't win me mid, right? I could try to pull stuff to the right, but it does, you know, anything big enough left still wins. This is still a net 4, or actually a net 3 because I'm playing Rogue as well. Maybe snap. Yeah, I mean, it's a little late to snap now. I don't think we'd be more advantaged. If anything, they might retreat. We'd lose a cube if we plan to win. Oh, they're confident. I do not feel as confident here. I really don't have a sneaky way to pull this off. I mean, we'll try, but I think a Shang-Chi in particular just owns us here if they have one. Oh, are they contesting right? Wow. That surprises me. 19. Oh, Shang-Chi, yeah. There you go. Wow. The 8 right. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, see, the Shang-Chi snap is pretty indicative. What cards did you get since getting the best card in snap? Well, She-Hulk, as you see. She-Hulk is here. I gotta be careful. I kind of only played that out because I wanted to see the ending. I gotta be careful that we're still trying to hit infinite this month, so I need to actually I need to be careful with snap discipline tonight. I can't do normal streamer stuff where I just play it out always. As soon as we hit infinite, of course we will. We will revert to degenerate streamer snapping. Well, I don't really abuse snaps as a rank floor, but we'll play games out anyway. One second, guys. I'm gonna put up the deck list here, so you guys can see the deck list. One second. Death Hulk. It's hard to name decks in Marvel Snap, you know. There are like a few key archetypes, you know, on reveal, move, destroy. After that, you kind of have to go by card names. It's really tough, I feel like. Hey, Tremudius! Oh my god, man. Nice, dude. Good to see you, man. You'll get it, dude. I'm actually almost the exact same rank. I'm really late this month on Infinite because I played too much God of War. I was playing so much God of War, I missed all my snap time. So I'm pretty late to Infinite, but we're still on the way. What did I just do? What I wanted. But good to see you, Trudy. What's up, dude? You'll totally get there. I believe in you. I feel like for some reason, sometimes 90 to 100 is easier than like 70 to 80 or 80 to 90. Something about like the matchups, or I don't know, maybe you get more people at the rank floor who are like throwing away cubes or something. I don't know what it is, but I feel like sometimes it's easier. Death Hulk. Thanks 100 bits, by the way. All right, there we go, baby. Do you know which of these 4 and 5 pool cards we should pin or are worth pinning? Really hard to know yet for meta stuff. I mean, I wouldn't also say though just go with your gut or like go with what's fun, because you really do probably want to maximize your tokens. So I don't know yet. I haven't seen anything that's really stand out yet, or you know, we'll need more time because not everybody has hardly any cards. Even at the top end for streamers and stuff, they're only working with like 3 or 4 cards at this stage max. So we'll learn more. What did I don't know what I just burned of theirs. I just zoned out. I recall it wasn't important in my brain, but I honestly have no idea what it was. So death already discounted sufficiently. Certainly Killmonger could add some spice to that. They've got a 1-drop here, but maybe this is gonna get eaten off, right? Ooh. Honestly, I think we just She-Hulk next turn. She's gonna be really cheap, so Killmonger doesn't seem right. I don't think we need to kill that Yondu. Okay, so they've got a big Carnage in their lane. Deathlock. Okay, good to know. Fortunately, not maybe the best card for us, but wave death in hand on 5. We're not gonna do this. Man, we could go for the She-Hulk surprise, right? We could do the turn 6 Giga pop off here. Arrow, death, and She-Hulk. We could arrow maybe away from that lane so they can't add any power there. So sacrifice Lemuria to go for the crazy 22 power left. Although that's really not that much power if you think about it, right? 22, they're already at 12. Maybe we don't go for any surprises here. We don't expect this deck to actually even have Shang-Chi or anything, right? That's pretty uncommon. Okay, my death is super cheap. I can just tempo a Carnage here, I guess. Can't play all 3, unfortunately. I'm adding 2 more cards left, right? Death and Arrow, so... Oh, actually, are we even adding Arrow? Kind of depends. Either way, I can't run Carnage there. Oh, they're filling up. Wow. Okay. Well, that kind of gives me the game, right? I mean, I always win left in this case, right? Oh, well, it's 531. What am I adding? I'm adding 20. We go to 33. Can they add any power right? There's no way, right? 33 to 31? I don't think so, right? Oh, Magneto pulls 3 away. Oh no, dude, Magneto. Oh crap. Oh wait, what? They put Mysterio mid? Oh, we got absolutely bailed out. Oh, Magneto. I play this deck. I should be ready for Magneto, but why Mysterio mid, I wonder? I'm absolutely astounded. Oh, but Mysterio's nerfed. He's not 5. I was counting 5 for Mysterio this whole time. It was actually a tie anyway. So they would have won on the tie. So yeah, Mysterio mid still cost them. They would have won on the tie because they would have won mid, of course. Holy crap. We got an absolute steal there. That is, we should not have won that game. I wonder why they ever put Mysterio mid. He's worth the same amount of power in both locations. I just can't think of a... Like, the surprise means nothing because it's, if you put Mysterio left, he's worth 4 mid as well. I just can't think of any reason. Pulled She-Hulk from a cache with still missing hood. I want to try a deck like this. I think I have everything else. You could probably get by without a hood. I don't think that's a mandatory card. It's definitely good, but I bet you'd be okay. Maybe they assumed you'd play the assumption he was left. But even if I do, there's no... It doesn't change anything. You know what I mean? Like, they still get the same amount of power, right? It's just... What use is it? You know? It wouldn't change how I play or anything, I don't think. Because, you know, the left is duplicating, so... I don't know. Whatever the case, a really powerful hand here. We can set up for some wave action or death action too. Would be crazy. We're gonna need a lot of good cards out here. Probably float here for She-Hulk. Yeah, we definitely float here for She-Hulk. Jeez, they got a move deck, so that Sanctum Sanctorum is gonna be very achievable for them and not achievable at all for me. It's gonna be really tough to win. Does mean right might be kind of free if they go for a move deck. Sometimes they like strand themselves with only a Heimdall or nothing right. So maybe we just need one good card right to win, and then we really dump stats mid. That's a possibility. We'll see. Could have gotten a turn 3 She-Hulk. Oh, with Workshop? Yeah, you're right, actually. We could have. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll still play for potential destroy effect here, but boy, this is I'm out of here as soon as they snap. I mean, honestly, this game looks almost impossible to win from here. It's gonna be impossible to win Sanctum Sanctorum usually here. Yeah, just doesn't make any sense, right? I mean, can we do anything to sneak this out? Like a vulture actually buffs, or I mean, Magneto buffs vulture if he moves. It's just nothing good happening here. No, that's funny. Yeah, we're just too late, right? They're revealing. No, I'm revealing first. Heimdall just owns left. Heimdall plus arrow mid is 16. I couldn't beat that because Magneto pulls it back. Yeah, we're just done. Yeah, Sanctum's a fun location. I like ones that create like friction and that create gaps. They give certain decks like really distinct advantages, of course, but that's good. You want decks to be favored in some spots and unfavored in others, right? If every location was fair to every deck, I just do not think that would be very exciting, right? You want to feel unfavored sometimes. You want to overcome the odds. You want to be favored sometimes. That's why I love locations so much. I've asked for this so many times in Hearthstone, even like you've probably heard me talk about like, oh, I wish I wish we had like rule sets that would change dynamically and stuff, and I wish every game felt a little different, because playing the same matchup over and over again, it just starts to feel so repetitive. That's what Marvel Snap does, right? That's exactly what it does. Bucky would have been good, right, and if we'd known, but it's okay. Still happy to take the curve here. This does let me play Deathlock on 4 freely. Can also dump in a Demon, right, which is pretty big. Oh, that's even better. Now I don't have to worry about the Demon getting destroyed too easily. So that looks like a Spectrum lane kind of over there building up. So Spectrum Destroyer stuff seems pretty reasonable here. Arrow and Magneto can both disrupt that. Magneto can kind of melt through warpaths sometimes, which is nice. Cosmo, okay. So that feels like a destroyer potential over there. Turn 5 for this deck. They don't really do a lot usually on turn 5, do they? We could maybe lock up right to ensure that they're not getting a ton of power there somehow. So arrow right. Wave here is only good if we think we're top decking Death, which is a 1 and 4. I mean, it is kind of insane if we do, because we get Hulk and Death and another card. Do we need to play for the 1 and 4 to win this, I guess, is the question, right? Surprised he didn't go for Destroyer mid setup, because it would go to 32, right? That's really insane. We could maybe arrow the Destroyer on the final turn so that it can't go mid. Or if I think I can win right anyway. This is really tough. Part of me wants to like trust the wave, but I don't know. Okay, they filled right anyway, sure. Mr. Fantastic. I mean, if Destroyer's going mid, we win left because Cosmo gets eaten. Oh, we hit the Death. Oh, what a heartbreaker. What an absolute heartbreaker. So let's play for Spectrum, right? Spectrum mid, they can't Spectrum left because Cosmo eats it. Spectrum mid, we win mid. We lose right probably, right? Because they're gaining 8 here. They go to 19. Actually, they really barely win right. If they Spectrum mid, I mean, if they Destroyer mid, they win mid but lose left. Doesn't this always just line us up for either of their big win conditions? Because Destroyer here eats Cosmo. Destroyer here, we just win these two. Spectrum here, we win this and this. I feel like we're good, right? I feel like we're kind of good. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something here, but I don't know what their plan is. Cosmo and Colossus being together, I don't know. Did I? Yeah, I think we were fine. I just don't think we could lose. Dude, if we'd played for the high roll, we would have had the triple. Oh, dang, dude. It's a 1 in 4. I don't think you play for the 1 in 4, but man, it would have been cool. Arrow right on turn 6. I do like arrow right on 6 in theory, but as you saw, like sometimes that backfires because they fill up the location. Typically, we want to protect our 1 drops. Theoretically, this could be the only destroy that I have, but with Deathlock in hand in particular, I can probably force a destroy pretty easily to get our death fully discounted. That'll certainly be fine. Deathlock on 3. Wave She-Hulk stuff. Oh, okay, man. But it must have really, I don't know what they're on, but they must have really hated these locations. Or maybe with Mr. Negative gone, they were just like, screw it. Screw it. Screw it. That for free Qs on the negative destroy? I don't think so. Negative is not absolutely fundamental to that deck winning, I don't think. But also, snapping for a free cube, if I think we're really confident, we're better playing it to the end, right? Arguably, time versus yeah, time in the equation is a little wacky, but actually, let's yondu first. Let's learn a little bit. Noodle swoop. Chavez gone. Okay, so maybe a combo deck of some kinds. Deathlock on 3 mid's fine. That'll get us to our death trigger. That's fine. Mr. Sinister. Okay. So maybe Cerebro, maybe Patriot. Couple possibilities, I guess. Kiln. Do we play for like a crazy big kiln turn 4? Like, you know, She-Hulk gets discounted to 3 and I can demon as well. If I play Deathlock now, I'm playing like demon only on kiln. I feel like 16's an overcommitment. I think we'll be all right. Okay, Sabretooth, Mr. Sinister. What are we getting into here, man? What is... Kiln could get destroyed too. What are we getting into here, guys? I don't know what we're getting into. I think we might actually wave here. No death to pay it off currently, but some power plays to make. Cerebro. I don't know what the Sinister's queuing in on, man. We got destroy stuff. Sadly, we can't move these with Magneto. So we lose, right?
Opponent snapped.
Can I win without winning right? Feels like they might have death stuff too. I almost want to play this out just to see what they are. I don't know what the Sinister's for. Is there a 6? Is there a way to get the Sinisters to 6? I don't. For a Cerebro? I don't see how. Who's running Sinister in an early game destroy package? Was the Sinister random in any way? No. Yeah, Cerebro Chavez kind of makes sense if you just want to make sure you draw your Cerebro sooner, but there's no reason to because you can draw and play Cerebros on 6 quite successfully. I don't know what it was. Just for Carnage? It's a possibility, but that kind of just feeds its own stats back. I don't know. All right, not a great hand. Xandar. Not a great hand, man. All right. I need stuff to do here. We don't have anything to do. She-Hulk, not a great card right now. Ooh. It's kind of spicy, isn't it? You know what? Let's think. Do we tempo a Deathlock here on 3? If I do that, I have no turn 4. If I pass here, I do have the turn 4 She-Hulk. Right, she costs 3. I can maybe play a top deck 1-drop with her. Don't love it, but I guess Arrow as well is kind of intriguing. The way Arrow will work with Sinister London, she'll pull to the second London, right? And we're going to be revealing second, so... Oh! She-Hulk, you're just the exact wrong amount of mana. Dang it. Do we take the turn 4 Arrow here? She-Hulk's not going to get cheaper again for a while is the problem. Man, I could have played that Deathlock and still gotten the She-Hulk off here with somehow magically known about the wave. I don't know, man. We're just going to try to power through this on stats, right? But it's going to be tough because they're the same deck we are, basically. Okay. Our death is not remotely discounted, so that's sad. If they destroy, it could be, but they're not destroying, right? So they reveal first. Arrow goes off here, pulls anything not here. They got played to here. It's unlikely though. I think they'll be playing big stuff here every turn. I don't see this game going our way, by the way, but maybe. Nova mid. Okay. Pulling him. Oh no, this doesn't pull him back. Oh no, he got. Why doesn't this pull him back? Yeah, I don't actually know why that doesn't pull him back. Unfortunately for me, I have no power to add. Absolute utter garbage hand. Yeah. Game went really clunky from a curve standpoint. Hey, Wrath of Conrad, dude. Conrad, dude. Thanks for the 5 months. What game? What card did he get from pool 4-5? Baku was first. We've also now got Absorbing Man. We're gonna play later today too. Maybe because it was already played in mid. Yeah, maybe it just kind of detected it that way. That's a possibility. Okay, Bucky Barnes is good, but we need a destroy effect if we want to play Bucky left and feel good about it. I mean, we're pretty likely to get one of our 2 destroy effects by turn 4 is when we really care about it. I mean, Carnage on 5 even would be totally fine. Yeah, this should be okay. The only downside here is if I do float mana and I want to play a She-Hulk, you don't really want to play her next to Bucky, right? That's the issue. So we kind of have to make a decision in that case. Like, are you playing for... Oh, okay. Well, that made our decision a lot easier. Suddenly she looks amazing, yeah. Bucky dodging that armor at least is pretty nice. Okay. Carnage showed up right on time too. How sad. Now Carnage is a pretty good turn 5 play for us with the wave Carnage. We have to be a little thoughtful though. If Hulk goes here, I think we just hope that that's not the case. It's probably more total power in that case to just dodge the Carnage. We could wait on the Hulk here and just do this and say we're gonna Hulk with wave later, but that's only good if I find death. But I might find death. Man, I might. Oh boy, let's do it. I'm gonna play for greed here. We're a little bit behind. I think we need to be greedy if we're behind, right? When you're losing, you need to play their outs a little better, I think. Death? No death. Okay. So the real question here now is, do I play the demon or not? That's an interesting question. She-Hulk is gonna be too... so I can play like She-Hulk Magneto no matter what, right? That's pretty insane. I think that's pretty insane. If I do get a death, I want all 3 of these spots open, I suppose, huh? In that case, we play here for the +2 power. Yeah, let's try to high roll this, man. We've got a 1 in 4 to hit death.
Iron Man.
Oh, dude, Iron Man's gonna be tough either way, though. Shoot. We're definitely losing right in this case. Can we hit the death? Please, man, let me high roll one time. Let me high roll one time.
All systems go.
Please. No high roll. So they're revealing first. They'll buff an Angela. Just wondering if we're better off ever using an arrow here to like sack a lane. Technically, if we get 12 here and they don't play anything here, we actually kind of win, right? Maybe we could even move Jessica Jones here if they don't play here, but you kind of assume they're always playing left. I'm adding 22 power. Do I ever beat 22 power here? No, but for 2 cubes, I think we can hold on to it, right? For 2 cubes, like who cares? Let's do it. Oh no, we don't. We absolutely don't. Do we steal here though? We can get snipe the. Oh no! Still lose the tie. Still lose the tie. Dang it! Oh, Death would have been able to steal this game. Yeah, really fun. Really fun. Hey Jeff Hoogland, dude, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome everybody. What's up? Trying to play some She-Hulk. Trying to have some fun with She-Hulk in a Death Wave deck. Not sure it's any good, but we're trying our best. We want this to be a destroy lane early with Carnage. Probably we can play the Yondu on 3 to follow up. There's no really hurry on the Yondu. Lose a buff here, but get it back pretty quickly, right? Commit the Yondu demon, maybe Killmonger on 3. Follow up on 4. I don't think we need to get too spicy here. This is enough to discount death already. Do-do-do. Okay. All right. Tempo Killmonger. Turn 4, we Deathlock Demon. Need to get a Yondu in soon. She-Hulk mid's probably fine, but we have Death Magneto as well later. Tempo Killmonger won't matter against Daredevil, right? Because they're not going to be running a lot of 1-drops. We assume. Okay, Thor mid. That might be pretty hard to contest. 10 is a breakpoint for Thor. For She-Hulk, so 12 might be better than 16. You know, depends how many they get, but 12, 10 and 16 are his breakpoints, so 12 gaps him at least a little bit, let's say. That means Deathlock's gonna have a hard time. Do we think they're playing their own Killmonger? If I want to play Wave and or Death, I need to get Yondu in now because only one other card's destroyed. It feels bad to commit lower total power here, but... Oh, actually do have the 1-drop Sunspot. Okay, interesting. Not a lot of ways that punishes us long term, I don't think, though. If they commit too much mana to that, we're going to win everywhere else. All right. Yeah. Do we ever hold for any kind of like She-Hulk shenanigans? I don't think so, right? They play a guess if they go for like a Professor X here, probably winning left. Do I ever win mid in that case? Oh, they can't. Well, I'm revealing first. No, the Professor X would be fine. That would be great, actually. Please. Oh no, they're not gonna do that because they know I'm revealing first. They have Daredevil, so no. That's not a risk. Yeah, this looks fine. Is it still not safe to open caches? I don't know. They've been like updating on Twitter and stuff. The last update I saw said it's not safe. I haven't personally had any problems with caches. Mine all seem to work great. It must be like account based, or I don't know what the variables are that are making some people's caches fail and other people's work. But I've opened like 20,000 credits worth of levels since the update and have not had a single bad cache. They all worked. I got boosters or tokens or whatever, right? Just bumping the Sunspot there. Okay. So does this read Infinite? Oh god. We could have like an Infinite and a Mjolnir. We could have, so like Infinite right wins right but loses left, because Infinite costs a full 6, right? Still netting 2 here if they don't play. Magneto actually does nothing except be a 12, and 12 beats even a 10 on Thor. Right, it does not beat an Infinite, but if Infinite goes mid, they lose the other 2 lanes. Anywhere Infinite goes would not be the thing. I think we're fine, right? I'm not gonna snap because there's a lot of variables I don't know yet. They've played almost nothing. I feel like I have no information, but we'll play it for 2 cards. I did not expect to see. Oh, Dr. Doom. Okay, that's fine. Mjolnir Doom beats us, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. No, we're fine. This is why we talked about that 12 breakpoint, right? Really important breakpoint. She-Hulk would have lost here, but Magneto wins. Cool. Good little win. Fun. Do you think we will get refund for caches? I have no idea. I got boosters my first cache after the update. It was all fresh levels too. Yeah, that sucks. And it's really sad when stuff like that happens. It's bad for everybody, right? Obviously they didn't want it to happen. It's not beneficial for anybody. Bugs like that suck. Yeah, bad for second dinner, bad for us. Just really unfortunate across the board. Okay, death gone, so that might give us I wanted this to be my lane to eat stuff. Do I give them a Nova? Do I really care if they get a Nova? Oh man, they're really happy about the machine world, huh? Maybe they're more happy about me losing death. And you know what? I think we just back out of this. This is feeling a little too awkward already. Hand doesn't exactly sing. They're confident for some reason. Death is gone. Let's take our cube. Let's take our cube. I saw the great Jeff Hoogland, who many of you are here from, talking about his retreat ratio, his percentage of retreats. It was like, you know, north of 20% or something. It was like, everyone's retreat ratio should be this high or higher.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, Jack. Let's go. I'm hanging out with you, Jack. This is too early, which I agree with, by the way. I think it was a great insight. Yeah, retreat discipline is probably one of the most important climbing mechanisms in this entire game, right? It's really, really nice if you can retreat with discipline. Yeah, Cloning Vats, Bucky feels fine to me. Turn 4 would be Carnage Bucky in that case. I get a turn 5 Carnage to play with Wave in that world. Is that something we're happy about? I mean, this looks really good right now. We really just need a death to make this insane, I think. All right. You're saying not to slam 8 cubes every game. Well, I mean, if you're good enough, I guess, right? I wanted to leave like a meme reply on his tweet about that. I was like, well, why retreat if you win every game, you know? That's my logic. All right. So big old Carnage. I mean, is it just eating Yondu, I guess, maybe? Doesn't really feel that great. I guess there's a question about, do we even go for the wave here? I think maybe the answer is we don't. I think we can sack Dracula on a Magneto on 6 and just win these 2 lanes. Morbius is never beating this with this few things played, right? I mean, Lockjaw can do some crazy stuff, I guess, but they just can't add a lot of power here other than the Morbius, right? There's just no way Morbius is getting that big, I don't think. Carnage is already 8, right? He's just huge. Swarm, okay, sure. Got Blade, Shang-Chi's gone. Okay, that's kind of nice. Moon Knight, oh, thank God that's not Magneto. Well, also though, we have a potential issue with Magneto here. That's gonna be full maybe on the right. But I mean, right now, 26 is sufficiently large anyway. Yeah, I wonder if this is actually a place. Like, screw the Magneto, because the board spots are full. Maybe we just go here and buff. Like, maybe the 4 and 2 is enough. Yeah, it's gone. Okay.
Victory.
Very great utilization of our cloning bats here. The gameplay around snapping makes the game more interesting. Retreating, also knowing when not to snap when you're winning. Yeah, it's really, really nice. I love snaps. Well, I mostly love locations. I love how every game is different, and then snaps are my second, well, not my second favorite thing, but I like snaps too. I think it's a good mechanic. I know it's intimidating for a lot of people. It adds a lot of like ladder anxiety, like an extra layer of ladder anxiety, I think, which I don't welcome that, obviously. That's not fun. But I don't know. It's always a reminder, like, it's a video game. Who cares? The ranks don't really matter. I mean, they kind of matter because you get credits and stuff to upgrade your collection, but they don't really matter. Does anyone really care, right? His hand's really rough. Man, we haven't seen death in a while, I feel like, by the way. We're whiffing on our deaths lately. I was hoping that would cue an instant death. Demon, we want to play after the swap on the Citadel here, right? That would be more useful. I need a Yondu in at some point. We can probably tempo the Killmonger. I don't think it matters. Sunspot is really the only thing, as we saw before with this deck. Sentinel. Okay, Moon Girl. All right, we might have a Devil Dino on the way, huh? Something big about to happen. Arrow gone. Okay, I guess I know an arrow deck that's also that was probably an ordering error. I don't really need that particular discount, right? Arguably, oh, it's for death, but it wasn't. We had enough. We had 2. I didn't need that. That's a bad. Don't do that. That's a bad. Okay, are we set up for any kind of like Professor X? Would win left, would win mid, no matter where I put this, right? So can we beat a Professor X? Actually, that 2 power would matter a lot here for a Professor X sort of line. We're ahead by 1 in each location, so the net difference here doesn't really change much. We'll stay in for this. It's fine. If we need to retreat it with 1 extra cube, I'll take that risk. That's okay. No biggie. Neat list. The villain is running. Dude, I love that you're calling him the villain. It's like that has such a more sinister tone than opponent. You know, normally it's the opponent, the villain. Like I'm some heroic entity. That's it. Okay. I thought about making a custom card review for Marvel Snap. I will do more of that stuff later in the lifespan of the game. I've seen a lot of people already talking about, like, you know, the leaked cards and reviewing leaked cards and custom cards. And to me, it's all been good videos. Like, don't get me wrong, people are watching them. So, you know, smart content, right? But for my personal... Oh, what? Well, that's an interesting way to... I mean, do we trust the arrow, guys? It loses to a lot of things like Doctor Doom. It loses to a lot of things. Do we risk 4 cubes on it? I mean, it's definitely the kind of deck that could have Doctor Doom, but the Moon Girl's making me think not Doctor Doom. I think we play it. It's fun. Let's do it. Let's risk the arrow. Leader's fine, yeah. Wow. Absolutely stolen. Stolen game. Well, let's go. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Hey, cool. I'm glad we're climbing on stream, guys. I was worried I was gonna have to finish my climb off stream, but we've been climbing pretty consistently on stream, which is nice. I haven't really ever climbed on stream. I've always been infinite when I stream. So I never knew what it was gonna be like to climb on stream. For those who are just joining, I played too much God of War Ragnarok this month. I didn't climb, so I'm late on my infinite climb. Sewer system's really good for our big stuff. So let's make the Carnage lane here. There's gonna be at least 2 units with Bucky Carnage, so maybe stack one big thing sewer system. Not a big deal, I guess, but whoa. Order, sir. Hey, Zelaroos with a tier 1 and Hellcair with a 17 months, man. That's beautiful. Thank you, guys. Does She-Hulk seem better than Mysterio so far? I mean, she's been good. I don't think she's been amazing yet. We haven't had like the crazy turn 6 play where we get all of it together yet. It's pretty hard to line up 3 cards for turn 6. But I don't know that Mysterio was the right cut either. You know, we just picked a card to cut, and Mysterio was nerfed in the same color. So they're both green. So he's like, okay, yeah, cut the green card. So I don't know, right? I don't know. I mean, she seems like she could fit, though. I'm not going to say this is the perfect list or anything, just that she seems like she could fit. We talked about cutting Hood as well, because I think I often play the Demon on turn 5 with Wave when I play this deck. That seems to be when he slots in pretty well. Sometimes on 4 with a Killmonger, but if you're playing on turn 5 into She-Hulk, you don't want to play anything with your Wave, so the She-Hulk costs 2 on your Wave turn, so you can play the She-Hulk with a 4-drop, right? And maybe even a 0-drop death. So, ooh. Okay. I mean, this seems all but secured. May get destroyed or something here, but yeah, we can sack a lane with arrow left, and then try to win right and mid. You know, maybe even. Like, I think we're playing death to the right always, right? So maybe Wave here just to shore up a little more power is better. Yeah, I think that's a little better. Oh, Wave went off first. So does that mean they got an arrow there? Because that could actually mess me up a little bit, right? Oh! Why am I at a 1 mana sheet? Oh, I'm at a 2 mana death. Death should be 0. Ah. If death were 0, we'd be good to go here, but she's not. We can only play 2. How sad. If they play that arrow, I mean, they could have gotten Killmonger too, I guess, right? So it's a 50-50. Killmonger is not good for them. They eat half their board. If they play arrow mid, I win. I don't win left. They're revealing first actually, so I would pull their arrow left, but I don't win right. Actually, this arrow kind of screws me if it's a 50-50, man. You should probably retreat here, but I'm gonna play it out for fun. I don't know. Dr. Doom seems like less of a problem, right? Oh, does that change anything? No, we're still... Oh, maybe it does. Yeah, I only have 24 here. Oh no, I steal from them. Oh yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're stealing 12. Yes, okay. Nice. Big 8 gain. That was a little scary. That was a little harrowing. A little risky. A little spooky. Always slam 8. Always slam. Did you get the cards you wanted from your shop? Guessing you can't wait since there's content to make. I did not get the cards I wanted, no, and you're right. Yeah, I can't really wait. We have the 1, 2, 3 here, so let's just go ahead and do it. DC is great for Bucky as well. Catch up the Yondu later. No, I bought M'Baku on my first shop. I got Absorbing Man earlier, so we're gonna do some Absorbing Man stuff after we feel like we've got our She-Hulk fill. But I don't actually feel like I should have been able to retreat there, right? I didn't snap that final turn. I snapped the turn before. Maybe you're saying I couldn't have snapped there, but I think that's incorrect, right? You're making me doubt myself now. You guys can't even see the retreat button on my layout, so you'll never know. But I feel like I could have, right? I hadn't just snapped. I'm not sure though, to be honest. I don't know. Do we ever bounce yondus? Do we trust like Magneto mid? Can I get any power here? Not really, unless I fill my hand somehow. This feels like a vast overcommitment, right? I even though he gets buffed off DC, I feel like it's such an overcommitment. I just don't want to. Hazmat, whoa. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, Shang-Chi, okay. It would have gotten killed, so perhaps a fitting play there. Okay, top deck death would be good for us. They could steal this with a Professor X. I just feel like I don't see anybody running Professor X anymore. Is there ever a world where we wave? And I'm revealing first, right? So I think that means I bounce first. So no, I don't think so. Feels like it's still gonna be a tough game to win here. Throne Room is certainly not safe. It is safe against a Doctor Doom, which we've seen a fair bit. Doctor Doom would not steal the doubling there. Is that a Professor X? No way. No way. It is, but I think since I reveal first, I couldn't do anything about it, right? I think that was unavoidable. So Magneto mid, I mean, Arrow mid as well as a thought. Magneto mid pulls the Shang-Chi. I would be ahead 8 left. Doesn't really feel very safe, does it? I feel like this is safer. It just depends on how big the thing they play is. How big is their final in here? Do they play a Magneto, for instance, right? Because Magneto beats me. He goes to 24. For 2 cubes, we'll risk it, though. I don't know. I feel like this adds a little power here. I'm gonna go to 16 and 6, 22 if I'm the high power play. Means I win left. Let's see how it goes. For 2, we'll take the chance. Magneto's the biggest threat, I think. He does pull over some units, but oh yeah, that's fine. Cool. Demon beats leader. Nice.
Victory.
Good stuff. I've been beating leader arrow plays a couple times tonight, man. Have you tried She-Hulk with Sunspot, Magic, and Infinite? No, but we're going to. It's on my list. I made a little list of a couple She-Hulk decks I wanted to try, and a couple. Ooh, this is kind of an interesting line, right? We eat the Yondu, but we get the Wrath. Couple She-Hulk decks. I got some Absorbing Man ideas too. I want to try. I didn't like make lists or anything, but I got. I want to try Sarah and Ghost Rider with Absorbing Man, because you can get Absorbing Man into a second Ghost Rider on turn 6. Kind of like a build your own Hela. That's like. I think these ideas work. I haven't really tried them yet, but in theory, build your own Hela that you can control where it goes. I want to try Hazmat with Absorbing Man, like a turn 6 Hazmat Absorbing Man. Luke Cage would help with that, but we might do it anyway. I want to try Debris with Absorbing Man. Turn 3 Debris, turn 4 Absorbing Man, locks out like half their board. I wrote Hazmat combo twice. I kind of want to try Mill stuff with Absorbing Man as well, so that's another list. For She-Hulk, I want to do Deathless like this. I want to do oh god, I'm so sorry, person. I'm so sorry. I thought I ended turn. I'm so sorry, Joe. I got to ranting and rambling. I'm so sorry. Raving and ranting and rambling. Wow, they're making the same plan here, huh? All right, it's okay. At least we both get it. That's all good. Maybe they'll whiff here. Maybe they're waiting on turn 4. So 3-card She-Hulk, like you talked about, kind of the big crazy three cards at once thing. Sounds fun. Oh, actually, probably not good for us. I mean, it's just 0-8. There's nothing. It's fun to see him though.
Enough said, bub.
So we're bigger on left by a hair. 14 to 11. Tempo Killmonger. Do we just float for She-Hulk and wave next turn, I guess? Kind of curious what their zero cost is. You know, it really this amount of unknown information can really challenge the game. Can make things pretty crazy. A zero deck would work with Absorbing Man to copy Venom and Taskmaster. You could, yeah. I mean, like a second Taskmaster, basically. It's probably not a crazy idea. I kind of like it. Okay. Just add a little power here while leaving a spot open, right? If we can manipulate a good arrow Thanos turn next turn, I feel like we're in a pretty good spot, right? Oh, Thanos goes to 4 though, doesn't he? I need to play him now. He goes to 4. You know what? Let's do this instead. Really win here. Need to play him now, dudes. Gonna lose my Thanos, guys. We might mess up theirs, by the way. Yeah, they haven't played it yet, so we are, in fact. Their zero cost has not been played, so wave is gonna... I should have actually probably snapped in that case. If they'd played it, it might have been a little risky, I guess, but... Alright, so arrow certainly feels like a steal here. Sad they added a little more power there. Yeah, should have snapped on the wave.
Victory.
Lost a cube. When we have the 0 mana 6-drop advantage, right, with a wave, that's certainly snap worthy. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Absorbing Man. Yeah, you could maybe do Absorbing Man Taskmaster stuff, like a turn 6 Taskmaster. So Venom on 4, Task on 5, Absorbing on 6. I like it. All right, we want to dump cards here. Sadly, Wave and Death in hand. Attilan's gonna screw us. Attilan. You legally have to snap every time you play Thanos. That actually would be a pretty cool mechanic. Yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of dig that. Yeah. Do we need to get a rock down in case we draw another one next turn for the turn 3 Carnage? Probably. It's a little bit worse if I play like a maybe like if I get like a Deathlock or something maybe, but we get another rock, we're happy. Blade Infinite discard stuff incoming. Okay. Ooh, dang. Yondu pretty much just eats rocks. I'm wondering if we go ahead and wave here, even though it's bad for you know, it's bad for this our combo setups. It's better for Attilan, right? Order. Yondu's technically worth a little more if we do that with the Nova, but I like keeping the locations open a little more. Sif into Nick Fury. Okay, Morbius already getting pretty big. Mid's gonna be hard to contest, so I'm glad we invested more right. Yeah, Yondu eating rocks. Thank you, Yondu. Appreciate you, buddy. So how many cards do they have in hand? They have 1 in hand as well. Okay, so we're both kind of getting the same. Oh god. Oh boy. Yeah, She-Hulk, we love you. Sure. Up 3 here, up 4 here, so She-Hulk's probably technically better left, but pretty tough. Pretty tough. Yeah, Subterranean is so rough to work with. It really is hard. Hey Magic, hey Gorgeth. I think reserves are still messed up last I heard, but I haven't checked Twitter in the last couple hours, so I can't tell you 100%. Hell Cow. Discarding rocks. Oh, are you kidding me, dude? This is just absolute garbage. I mean, this actually does contest mid for now, but not really, you know, is the problem. Am I better off just eating the wave and completely sacrificing mid, I think, is the question here. Right. If I eat wave, I'm losing obviously a net 4 total, but I'm putting these stats where I think they're more likely to be relevant. I think we're screwed anyway, to be honest. I don't think we can win. I think we're really, really far behind. Any kind of hella action here murders us, of course. Oh, cool. They lost their rock too. This is just a top deck. They have 6. Oh my god, dude. They snap, but is it a bluff? You know, like, is it? Did they just say to themselves, "Look, I might top deck a rock, but I'm gonna go anyway." They snap because they just knew I would fold. All right, we're gonna lose some progress tonight, but it's fine, man. I'm gonna play it out. I'm calling the bluff. Calling the. Oh, you're dude. How are you so good at the game? Are you? Dude, screw this guy, dude. I hate this guy. He actually top decked the hella. Come on. One time I wanted to call a fun bluff. What a jerk. 1 out of 6. Brutal. A sane person, by the way, should probably leave there. The speed of that snap for one cube, you trust the call. All right, this hand could be insane, but we definitely need the right follow-ups here. We need sufficient destroy effects, and we need wave. Just running out of mana, right? If I want to play a Killmonger later, this is a real liability. Just thinking about mana. Like, if I float now, I can't play She-Hulk next turn. So floating 3 and a She-Hulk on 4 is probably okay. Oh, dude, Demon would have been good there. Oh, dude, wave, but I don't have any destroy effects. I don't have any destroy effects. I think we just take the wave here, right? We just play Magneto or something next turn. It's fine. Probably put Magneto left in that case. We just need to contest Gamma Lab, right? It's silly not to. Swordmaster gone. Wave actually disrupted their discard there. That's really nice for us. Cool. Okay. Magneto will pull nothing in this scenario. Ooh. That doesn't make death good though, because wave is gone, right? We can actually put a death still to the left, so we don't need Magneto to be left necessarily. All right. Oh, okay. Death is not going to beat Red Skull left. All right, good to know. So we probably have to give left here, actually, don't we? That's always going to be 30. I mean, these go to 14 off Red Skull, but that's really not enough. Hard to know what's right here. Kind of impossible to call how to win this game. The early wave requirement really hurt us. Swordmaster. Okay. Kind of like that we're splitting those stats off a little bit. It feels nice that we netted some advantage here and here. So do we respect the Hella, right? Do we respect the Hella? Hella respect for the Hella. It could whiff on Throne Room anyway. Hella beats this breakpoint by 1, right? So I think we have to put She-Hulk here. Yeah. All right, whatever. We'll play it for 2 cubes. Uh-oh. That's not good news. That's scary. It's not Hella, at least. What is that? Odin. Okay. Well, we lose. Some big power. Needed that Odin to be smaller, basically. Yeah, tough one. Red Skull, I don't see a lot in that list. Pretty effective there. That was pretty wild. Does Deathwave kind of scoop if you don't get the Deathwave combo? I wouldn't say quite. No, I think you can still win a lot. I've won a lot of games with just Magneto. Magneto can win a lot of games. Shuffling people's stuff around tends to... Oh, dude, the snipes. You love it. You love it. Wow. The snipes with bar with no name. All right. We're never playing Killmonger this game, so we can play this now. Because Killmonger loses us bar with no name. Don't be like throne room or something. Wakanda's great. That's fine. Now we still can't play Killmonger, but gonna be really tough to see destroy effects in action here. If I play Deathlock now, I'm kind of doing nothing on turn 4, right? I think we might just float here and play She-Hulk next turn. Hey, Collins, dude! Educated Collins of the raid. Thank you, Collins. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, we'll just chill. Can I do this and still play She-Hulk? No. I float 1. She goes to 5. Do we snap on this bar with no name? I'm just worried about Killmonger stuff, but oh my god, dude. I swear to god, I'm calling everything. Wow, dude, I'm a actual genius. Okay. All right. Actual real life genius here. You guys are witnessing greatness. That also makes death actually playable here if we get wave. The Killmonger snipes, man. No wave. So actually, we've got an interesting line here potentially with Magneto. We currently have 9 power that Magneto pulls. If they go higher than 12, we can Magneto bar with no name in order to win it, right? All right. In case they play a big 5 cost here, are they ever doing that? Are they ever playing anything bigger than She-Hulk? They got Death in hand, which for them is probably unplayable unless they go for a wave, of course. I'm just wondering which way is more disruptive for them. They have fewer positions here. Maybe this is actually a little bit more disruptive. I don't know. Or not. Oh, dang. It's a 5. Shoot. Okay. Well, I'm really regretting the arrow now. Magneto cannot snipe unless they play something huge. I can't win bar with no name. I can't win a tie, right? That's just too big. There's just no out here, right? I don't think so. Yeah. Arrow right would have ended up giving us a really good chance of this game, I bet.
Escaped.
I mean, Devil Dino would have still been pretty big, right? Wouldn't have been an easy solve, but would have gave us a better chance, I think. Yeah, Dino being 5 is pretty tough. Collins, thanks again for the raid. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't really location teched. I'll be honest. I'll tell you why. It's not a very exciting reason, but because I like my videos to be a little bit more evergreen, particularly these kind of videos, spotlighting new cards and stuff. So if I over tech for locations, the deck that I'm spotlighting today will be outdated tomorrow for videos, right? It will instantly be bad and useless. Well, not useless, but you know, it won't be as useful tomorrow as it is today. So I'm trying not to over tech for locations unless I'm specifically making a video about a location that I get out like ASAP, which I've done a couple times, but more generally, I'm trying to avoid that if I can. I don't think no. But by the way, we didn't talk about cutting Nova, but man, I don't feel like Nova's very good in our deck, to be honest.
Wind stayed my hand.
I feel like Nova's a bit weak. Do we commit here? Nova adds 4 if we kill him, 2 if, or 3 if we kill him, 2 if he lives. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if we should have cut Nova in hindsight. It seems like he's, I don't know, it seems weak to me most of the time.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You know, he's good fodder, yes. We want to destroy things, yes. So, sadly, double Mjolnir would win this lane, but single wouldn't, which is pretty important. She-Hulk is not great here. So maybe we just go for the wave to shut down their plays more than anything else. Magneto could pull over a Thor, which is probably not too relevant. Death Magneto is still an option. Death She-Hulk would still be an option. So Tempo Carnage seems okay. We're really only ever playing 2 cards anyway, right? Ooh, sniping Sanctorum is a little tough. Dang. Am I confident in my ability to win both of these locations? The problem is if I pull Thor over right now, they're going to 7, and of course, well, I guess if they're playing Mjolnir and Thor, we're fine. Like if they're playing Mjolnir here, that means they didn't play anything else if Thor is moving, because they can't play left or right, so they only have 2 spots. So we don't have to worry about Mjolnir too much, because if Mjolnir's here and Thor moves over, they go to 13. Mojo's not active, so it's not a calculation. Basically, I think there's a chance we're okay. Odin is a risk, right? Odin for 8 puts him at 11, and 4 is 15. We go to 17. Does a White Tiger here then win if I move Thor over? No. No. I think we might be okay. I might move Storm over too, which actually, yeah, that's actually about the same. Doesn't matter. Yeah, fine.
Wind, aid
Okay.
my hand.
Cool. We might have been pretty much guaranteed there. I don't think he snapped that late, of course, because they might just retreat. But I think we were pretty safe. Pretty safe. Okay. Mjolnir Odin we lose? I don't think so, right? Because then Mjolnir would have to go mid. Oh, maybe if both a Tiger and Mjolnir went right, they would add 13, right? Oh, but then also we get another 6. Yeah, actually, yeah, there was a lose state there. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Ooh, bicycles. All right, we're losing, unfortunately, a really good hand, and it's all buffed. Sadly, we don't. I don't think we're thrilled about that, but I'm only missing Magneto, Death, Arrow, Hood, and She-Hulk. Yeah, you're really close, man. Just you're 6 months away from playing this. It's kind of sad when you say it like that, isn't it, man? A little brutal. What a hand. What a hand. All right. Okay, She-Hulk's back. Deathlock's fine, sure. We'll buff up a little. Play for some Stark Tower action. Hey, little Robitussin, jealous of my She-Hulk? Yeah, I love She-Hulk, dude. I actually like the show a lot. Some people didn't like it, but I thought it was pretty funny. Wife and I enjoyed it. Okay. We're on turn 5 already, guys. That's something else, man. All right, so if I float 3 here. She-Hulk goes to 3 next turn. I can play the hood with it. I mean, that's still a pretty big final turn, honestly. Not exactly the line we're looking for here in this deck, but Sarah gone. Too late to matter anyway. Collector Coulson, dude. Cool. I love it. Man, I miss old Collector. He was so nuts. Arrow. Can we sack with Arrow and win? No. We're behind in too many locations. Can we ever do an Arrow Demon thing and win, though? Yeah, maybe actually, right? We assume that I mean, they could. I mean, they definitely could be playing more than 2 things. Right? They could play something, right? And then Collector could actually get bigger, too, without... Yeah, this is a little risky, right? It's a little risky. We might try it, though. Let's do it. I'll risk 2. Oh, why did it count for Dino just beating me straight up mid? Dang. Okay, that's a little tough. Oh, but what am I saying? Just beat me? It's Arrow. There's only 2. That's perfect. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Only 2. We're great. Arrow, I love you so much. You're the best. Ooh. How many tokens is She-Hulk? I think she's at 3K, but I actually got her in a reserve. I got her out of one of these. Speaking of which, can we buy more? Hey, let's do it real quick. Let's go. The nightly dance of who to upgrade. Some random card to upgrade. Here we go. Ant-Man, it's your time, buddy. Good job. Yeah, I thought Arrow might get nerfed as well. I feel like this is the best deck in the game. Arrow is so strong. 5'8" is such a ridiculous stat line for this effect, which, I mean, she got buffed, if we remember, right? She used to be smaller. It's kind of crazy. Was I close to another, Oh, yeah, just one. Okay. Ant-Man again, buddy. Good luck. Hit the 450 level pity counter last night and didn't get a card. It hurt my soul. All right, man. Are you supposed to? Because it didn't work or what? Oh, that's okay. We'll get more of those later. I need a couple more games where She-Hulk matters, guys, for a video. I need a couple more She-Hulk games. Like, we've won plenty. We're climbing. I'm having fun. It's fine. You know, all that's great. But I need a few more She-Hulk games. Yondu Iceman. Your 1-drops are better than mine. Stop it. Okay, Hood feeds nicely into DC. His hand could be absolutely gross if we get the right pieces, right? Oh boy, we're gonna get a bunch of garbage rocks though, aren't we? Demon big enough to rip on London, I wonder. If he goes left, we're pretty sad, I think, right? We lose a good destroy effect potentially, but if he goes mid, we're over the moon. Expected stat value if he hits left, you know, he turns into 2 on Carnage instead of 6. But he hits a lot if he goes mid. It's higher expected value to go here, I think, always. And we should have enough spaces still to use Sinister London successfully. Dude, they are just going all in on rocks. Are you kidding me? Stop it. Hit DC. Ah. Killmonger, the worst timing, dude. I mean, I can definitely build a crazy cheap death. How many cards get destroyed? 4, 6. So death is 2. Next turn, She-Hulk is playable. That can't be worth it, right? It's just, I think we just float for She-Hulk next turn. Can't be worth it, right? It's not a 0. If it was a 0 death, it would be worth it, I think. But it's not a 0 death. It's a 2-mana death. I net very little off of it. I think we just passed, guys. I think it's not enough. Hulkbuster's always pretty spicy. More cores? Are you kidding me, dude? Oh my god. Now it might be worth it, guys. Right now we're hitting 4 and 4. Death goes to 0 next turn. I can Magneto and Death next turn. Still get the big She-Hulk this turn. I'm actually now deleting a lot of their power thanks to that Hulkbuster. So now I feel like it's worth it. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. If I could pin a Galactus, would I? I would buy a Galactus because I have the credits. If I were you, I mean, if he seems really fun to you, maybe, but honestly, I would look for lower cost cards probably to get more stuff to do sooner if I were you guys. I'm gonna try a snap here. We haven't hit any rocks somehow, so we're like in a weirdly good position here. I don't know how we've gotten no rocks. He's corked me so many times. Spider Woman, that's totally fine. That's going away anyway. She is big, which is kind of sad, but not big enough maybe. Dude, that death discounting was pretty cool to see. She-Hulk. She-Hulk. So there's just no way the opponent beats 24 power coming in here, right? I mean, I guess they do with Shang-Chi. They have Spider-Woman. It's not impossible that they'd have a Shang-Chi here. But we play for the Shang-Chi. That's fine. Magneto, does oh, no way, dude. Are they actually gonna have a Shang-Chi? Come on, dude. Do not take 8 cubes off me like this. I'll hold, man. I'll hold. Their confidence scares me, but I'll hold. I mean, it does seem like the kind of deck that's Shang. Oh no, dude, it is. It's Shang-Chi. There's no way it's. I mean, we could still. Can we ever snipe? Maybe we get super lucky somehow. Oh, it's just Doctor Doom. Oh, that's not big enough, right? That doesn't matter, does it? No way is that big enough, dude. Oh, easy 8. I mean, look at that stat we dumped, right? We dumped 34 in stats in 2 turns, or well, at Killmonger too, I guess. But times 2, you know. So 37 times 2, pretty crazy. True, Shang-Chi would have had a demon. Yeah, that's a good point. They didn't play their demon, yeah. All right. Pretty good destroy hand, but nothing to destroy. Typical. Where's my 1-drops? Tempo Carnage for the Muir Island buff stacking. Is it worth it? Probably gonna deathlock anyway, right? Maybe we save Carnage for later. We have to ask that question about Deathlock She-Hulk now that we always ask, though. Oh, interesting. Okay. So now I'm looking more at like She-Hulk Arrow. I'm not gonna have Death on 6 anyways. There's no reason to worry about Death anymore, right? Like that's just a silly consideration. We did think about their Magneto, but shouldn't be a big problem if we don't have stuff that's disrupted. I mean, it's big. It's literally big, so that's a bit of a problem, but... okay. Always hate Mindscape, though. It adds so many wrinkles, you know? So many wrinkles to the plan. I mean, Cable, that just gives me more options maybe on Mindscape turn. Oh, my God. Oh, no. That's actually bad. we don't want that. That's gonna swap it twice, right? So we get it back, I think. So now we actually can wave on 5 into She-Hulk Magneto on 6. I think that's how that works, right? So let's wait. See if we can't pull this back somehow. Oh, Carnage does mean Death becomes if he... Well, I need one more destroy though still. So maybe not. Dang, it's actually still gonna be pretty hard to win. There's a lot of power happening here, you know? Probably technically a little better off going here, but Angela scales better. These don't scale very well. All right. Is She-Hulk Magneto gonna be enough to win? Magneto does not pull anything right now. Oh, dude. Oh, God. Devil Dinosaur's big too. Dang it. Everything's so fat. This animation used to take forever, if I recall. That's fun to see. That's a fun one to watch. Okay. Okay, still not, dude. We needed more discounts. We still haven't had this dream hand. Can I do anything with Arrow Magneto? No, because I'm losing too hard everywhere, right? And they're revealing first, so if they buff Angela, even Magneto can't beat Angela. Magneto disrupts nothing. There's no way to win, right? There's nothing here that... There's no sequence that beats this. Yeah. Close, though.
Escaped.
Yeah, true too that we know each other's hands. I actually forgot theirs, to be honest. There's a bunch of like a Bucky and a... Well, there's a top deck too, though, so you don't know. All right. Hood. Nita Valere. I will say I've been feeling a little light on destroy targets without Mysterio, but I mean, not really, I guess. It's just a question of Nova versus Mysterio. Nova, you know, you get the one drop advantage, which is nice sometimes because... Do I need to actually destroy Yondu for my death later? The problem is the curve is just so wacky if I do it now. I don't think we can play for Raft very successfully either. Whatever. Oh, I don't need to. I have Yondu. I don't need to play for death. I'm silly. Yondu is gonna play for death. Not the super death, but enough death. Okay, Bucky destroyed. God, he doesn't make a minion when he does. Yeah, this was silly. I didn't do this. Curve just keeps getting worse. Punished for playing off curve so much. This game's gone away. This game's just gone very poorly. I have no good plays, really. I think we're just... Man, they are really committing big mid, though. What the heck? Can I bail this out just because they're overcommitting mid so hard? Moon Girl is scary. They definitely could have some kind of death mechanism. I mean, is there any world where neither of us can play a card left and we just win? I don't know. Dino's probably just too big, right? Everybody running these dinos for throne rooms, tough. I mean, there's no way, right? There's no way. Yeah, we're out. No, this went bad from the start. It's my fault, really. All right, try swapping Nova for Mysterio. I don't know. I think I really like having the Carnage on 2 sometimes. Having an extra way to get the Carnage on 2, I'm sort of digging it. I don't know. Like, I really like being able to play that out on time and weave it in more easily. I like Mysterio too. Don't get me wrong. Mysterio's really one of my favorite cards ever. Honestly, I really like Mysterio, but I am recognizing that there is certainly value in the one drop. Mana flexibility is particularly nice. Yeah, this is fine. Turn 4, 5, we've got Wave, we may have Hulk Magneto, we may have Death, of course. I feel like our Death has really not been around lately in hand early. And it kind of matters when she's around too, because... Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep committing here, right? Because we're not going to get to later. Next turn, I think we probably still play the one drop unless, I guess, unless we see, maybe if we see She-Hulk in hand, we don't. No She-Hulk. Yeah, I think we can play this then. I guess we got to ask ourselves, like, is this good enough? Like, do we always win Throne Room with this pair? Or do we even just go for Sewer System? Sewer System pulls over Groot and Polaris. Actually, maybe we do a double dip then. That's probably fine. I think it is a snap worthy regardless. You're only going to be able to play one card on their final turn for most decks in this scenario. I would be a little sad about maybe like a Professor X mid or something. That would feel hard to contest. I'm a little overcommitted on Vault, obviously, but it's kind of how it's shaken out. Demon's a pretty risky card to toss in as a kind of hedge on a different location, right? Oh god, sorry. Enchantress mid. This is weird plays. That Groot into a Vault is about to close down. They just completely ignored this Vault. I'm like suspicious of these plays on it. Reading a little body. So Magneto pulls these out. Frankly, he still beats them, right? This is actually only 5 and 4, so these go to 3 and 4. 7 and 3 is 10. I guess we're tied if these, but then we assume death. We hope death takes right, which it usually does. I think it usually does. Yeah, we're fine. Does that matter for us? No. Demon hedging there is really beautiful. Thank you, Demon. Thank God we ran the Demon. Cool. Good win. Oh, strong Magneto play late there.
Victory.
All right, I'm gonna pretend that Demon anti-Magneto tech was intentional. I was really ready for the Magneto. It wasn't, but still pretty nice. How do I feel about debris in this deck to kill more targets? That would be, I think, too awkward from a mana standpoint. You don't really need a ton of targets. You kind of just need 2 sometimes. Death getting to 7 mana is really the magic point. With She-Hulk, it's true that you do benefit from having additional discounts. Getting death to 5 is a little better in a She-Hulk world, but I don't think we found that there's like always, like, we've almost never had all 3 at once, right? And if you do, the rest of your hand's probably pretty bad anyway, honestly. So I guess the thing you have to ask in that case, man, we really, oh, Yondu's fine. We can just play Yondu as is. So I guess you have to ask, like, do you really want to overcommit to having all 3, or are you happy to have She-Hulk as kind of a backup death as opposed to a like super combo? I think I'm okay with her being a backup death in essence. So in other words, you know, wave, float 2 mana, She-Hulk plus Thing on turn 6 as an extra death. Kind of, it almost like adds 2 deaths to your deck, right? Which is kind of cool. Okay, Yondu, buddy, go get him. I mean, we're definitely playing more cards in both of these locations, right? Although we may never actually be playing to Atlantis here. It's kind of hard for us to win, maybe, but Magneto can rip a Deathlock, so that's interesting. Miniaturize Lab, we're going to be contesting freshly. So we probably play just wave and then maybe we oh, Shang-Chi gone. Okay. Makes us feel a little safer, I guess. I think having a board space here matter? I don't think usually, right? I think we're not that. We just need space for arrows sometimes. We're not adding any power left technically, so that doesn't really matter. Are we actually favored here? I haven't shaken this out yet, but we're about to find out. In other words, can Arrow win this? I don't know.
Enough said, bub.
I don't. It depends. It does depend on where Wolverine goes. Actually, that's important. Can I get a She-Hulk at all? No. No She-Hulk. So, do we win a tie like this? We win 10-7. They're only playing one card. Well, they might actually be playing their own death. Is Magneto better? Because he rips both Wolverine. No, he doesn't rip Wolverine. He rips Deathlock over, which does kind of win us right, technically. This kind of gives us the triple win. Like, we're ahead on all three lanes on our side of the equation, but what are they playing out? Can they add 6 power here and something here to win too? Maybe I'm actually better off doing it this way then, huh? Because we put negative stats into Deathlock this way. It's the same difference for me on my side, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, Atlantis. Oh yeah, Atlantis screws us, doesn't it? Puts +5 on Winter Soldier. Is this better then? Like, does this win? No, because we don't win left. Can we play for a tie here? Oh, I don't feel like this plays for a tie very well. We'll try it though. Oh yeah, see, they had the death. We lose the tie. We lose the tie hard. We had been able to keep that Nova mid, man. Yeah, we lost the tie so hard. Oh my god, not even close. We have one with Magneto mid. No, right? They just put so much power in. They had like the Giga turn here to counter. We kind of had to rely on them playing one card to win, right? Magneto would have pulled Deathlock over. There would be no Arrow, right? But it would be, they would have gained an enormous amount of stats in both positions. Does Arrow mid plus Death left ever win? No, we were losing anyway, right? We were down 13 to 9. So no, I don't think there was a way out. Probably just a good retreat game. Since we saw they had a death package, right, we know that our wave is a little bit of a liability. Wow, they love the Raptors. Okay, let's go. I like the Raptors too. That's fine. Let's do it. I love Carnage. I love Killmonger. I love She-Hulk and Death. If we get a wave, boys, we're in business. Give me the wave. Oh, do we greed this? Yeah, let's greed it. I love the greed. Let's go. Let's go. We do currently benefit from revealing first, which could kind of disrupt their own sort of cardage play or something, but maybe they're like Patriot. I mean, the Raptors, they just snapped their heart out at the Raptors site, so something's going on maybe. Dude, if we get a wave, we're gonna have the sickest turn 6 on Earth. Come on, wave, please, one time wave. I believe in you. No wave, but we like Killmonger. Okay. Bishop probably a little hard to contest right now, so let's go mid. We might be able to surprise with Bishop though. Dude, wave off the top, please, guys. One time wave, please. One time wave off the top. Wolf's Bane. Okay, sure. Death is down to 1 just naturally. You love it. You love it. Wave, please, one time. No. Not like this. So if I float a mana here, She-Hulk goes to 0, Death is 1, and I can play Arrow next turn. Or if I float all my mana here. Do we like that? Do we just like going She-Hulk, Death, Arrow next turn? 0 mana She-Hulk, 1 mana Death, 5 mana Arrow. Like, surely that wins, right? Also, it really screws with their brain too. Maybe Professor X messes that up. I don't know. Maybe they think I'm just gonna Infinite and they're like, oh, I got this. He's just gonna Infinite. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like surely we'll be able to manipulate a win though. Oh, it is a 1 mana She-Hulk. Oh my god, you're right. Why am I thinking it's 0? Oh no. Oh no. Why am I thinking it's 0? It's not 0, it's 1. Oh crap. Okay, destroy a card. Destroy a card, please. Oh god. Oh shoot. Oh, I don't have mana. Oh god, they didn't destroy a card. Oh god. We assume Mysterio's here, right? Because currently he would be the biggest. Oh god, I didn't do math right. Okay. So we're fine though. We're totally fine. This is absolutely fine. Not a big problem. Well, maybe it's a big problem. We don't know how many cards are playing, so Arrow might not actually add enough power mid. Like, Arrow may not steal anything, right? They may add natural power mid. Are they really adding enough to beat Death, though? How many cards can they really successfully play here? Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah, I might have thrown. Oh, God. I'm so nervous. No, I think I... Oh, no! Oh, no, the Yondu, dude. Or the Killmonger. Oh, my God, dude. I threw. Why is theirs hit by Scorp? Oh, they had the Daily Bugle Death. Wow, dude. Oh, that is such a monster turn from them. The Daily Bugle Death, dude. Any normal cost play here would not have beat us, right? Ah. The Daily Bugle Death. Yeah, I think maybe the Arrow was bad. I was just so focused on it, but the odds of it working are pretty slim, really. I mean, it's not impossible that it works, but it's if they don't play anything right, which they didn't really need to play right is the thing. So I thought there might be an open slot because they really needed to add power mid in particular. Right. So right seems like a little less likely to be played. But, you know, as we saw, 3 insanely cheap cards all together there with still some power is really nice. Okay, this is good. La Maria we like. Oh, spicy. I don't think we commit Bucky there. We don't currently have a reliable Bucky destroy mechanism, so let's oh my. Black Widow, are you a serious person right now? Excuse me? I do not appreciate that at all. I really need to be able to destroy this stuff. Kind of concerned about board size here, right? Until I get a destroy effect, it's a little clunky. We can float here for She-Hulk at the very least, though. Okay, that's good for a destroy effect. That's fine. I've never seen this Green Goblin. Actually, I like the Pixel Green Goblin. That's pretty cool. I kind of dig that. Boy. You would love this to go. Like, what's more important for me to eat here? Left eats more cards for death.
Opponent snapped.
Maybe we actually just carnage whichever lane the She-Hulk doesn't end up in. I kind of like this in theory. Right, like wherever She-Hulk doesn't go, we just carnage that. Hopefully she goes right, I guess. This is, well, I mean, okay. It looks bad because it looks like we're full over here, but we're not. We're eating Yondu, right? So it's actually not too bad. Oh, they love our She-Hulk. Thank you, Gambit. That's really nice. So, we got 9 power right, but Sinister Lining can always add there. I mean, yeah, we're okay. I'm not confident enough to snap back right now, but we're okay. We've been in worse spots, I think. Oh no, dude. Oh, dude. I don't know. Oh my god. They didn't even let the animation go off. They just said screw it. Screw it. I don't think She-Hulk has to be in hand for the effect. No. I guess we've never maybe top decked her, but I don't think so. All right. That's fine for our destroy effects. That's good. Might actually make this lane pretty easy to win. What does Galactus do? He destroys the other two locations if he's your only card at this location. So they were hoping that I would not commit any stats right, and then they would lock out the turn 6 altogether and just win on Galactus, but alas, we committed right. Are we ever Bucky Barnesing this? Nah. We trust our draw. We trust. No, it doesn't ruin them. They're totally gone. So all the units are destroyed. Ruin is a little bit of a different mechanic. Honestly, that's not a bad Atalan. I really wish we could get the demon out, I guess. It would be nice if you could play him, but otherwise, we don't love this hand, right? We'd rather see some death and some wave and some She-Hulk stuff, I think. Feels like a strong advantage left. Oh my god. Wow. It just got even worse. This floats 3. That makes She-Hulk 3 next turn. My better option is making She-Hulk 2 next turn to like play a Killmonger or something. Probably. These just don't add a lot of value, right? Would still love a wave next turn, actually. That would be pretty cool. Electro Eaton. Okay, so some extra energy here to work with. How are they going to utilize that? No wave. Sadly. Do we ever like a weird play all 3 of these cards instead? She-Hulk gets so expensive though. I don't think so, right? Let's just play to win mid with death, I think, is the plan here. Not our strongest line, but it's okay. Okay. I mean, we're still ahead, right? Actually, his arrow here just locking this out. Feels like it, right? I guess it doesn't beat Dr. Doom. They do have 7 energy to work with as well. I'm revealing first, so it does beat like Shang-Chi's and stuff. Yeah, I think it's worth a shot for sure. Let's see how it goes. Do we ever play Nova instead of Yondu? I guess so, right? There's technically more upside if they play like a destroy effect or something. Dr. Doom beats me, but not a lot else, I think. Oh my god, dude, they wait, was this the same guy? Or was this 2 different Galactus decks? I didn't even notice. But we would have won anyway, by the way. They would have just Galactus 3 to 4. They didn't expect me to commit more stats, but Galactus negated because of the Carnage. Dude, what on the world? 2 straight Galactus games won. What is happening? Different guy, really. Hey, McBee, thanks for the 9 months. I gotta take a pee break, guys. I'll be right back. Give me about 30 seconds, a minute, whatever. I'll be right back. We'll keep playing this. I still want kind of like 1 or 2 more good She-Hulk turn 6s for a video, but we're close. We're close. We'll move on to a new deck soonish, but we're still ultimately climbing quite a bit as well, which is nice. But yeah, I'll be right. Alrighty, let's roll. Hey chat, what is up, everybody? 2 different decks. That's crazy. Okay, do we actually go for big Carnage left? That's not usually our biggest power units. Let's put the Carnage stats somewhere else. Carnage Bucky mid seems good. Ooh, that's a cool Nova, dude. Rainbow Flare, Inkify Nova. I love it. Ooh, this could be very good. Turn 5. It's actually okay. We can play a wave there. That's all right. I think their name is just anonymous. Yeah, I don't think they're actually anonymous. So we assume Mysterio's never mid, but is he actually left, or do you put that Mysterio right? I think you put that Mysterio right, don't you? All right. This is our turn 5 usually. I mean, we could maybe skip the Carnage and play him on 4, right? Just wave on 5 in case we get a She-Hulk. That's not. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we just wave on wave on 5. Go for She-Hulk Magneto. We might be giving up Kiln a little bit here. I don't know if that Mysterio is real or not. We don't know. If it's not real, we're up 6-5. If it's real, you know, we're giving up. Wow, just eating the Angela. I have not seen that very often. That's kind of cool. I get it. If you don't have any buffs for it anyway, just throw it in, right? It's just a feeder. Oh my God. Okay. All right, guys. All right. We can't play to Kiln, so this is not like over, but that's the dream hand. That's the actual dream hand. Okay. If we can't win this with 3 of these monsters. Now, they have their own death potentially. So what I'm worried about is, oh, I'm losing right anyway. So I'm worried about that, I guess. Okay, they're going to play an arrow mid. They might also play death mid. If they add 20 power mid, I can't win. Oh, they're revealing fur. Oh, okay. This, I think, saved us here. I think this saves us here, right? Oh, does it actually make me lose left, though, if I do this? Maybe I even put She-Hulk here? No, something's going to get destroyed by their arrow because they reveal first. I have to put a card here. They play Arrow Death. If they play Arrow Death, they get 20, maybe 27. Or no, 20. I'm only getting 20. I could still lose this, right? Is this the best way to do this? It would be better if I didn't have to play anything mid, but I have to play something mid to beat Kingpin. And I need to move stuff left in order to beat a double play mid. Ah, crap. If I arrow mid, I lose mid too often. I'm only gaining 24 to 13. Maybe if they only play arrow here, I'm safe. If they play arrow plus something, I'm kind of screwed though. Maybe they'll only play arrow because they'll trust that's enough because they think they're gonna kill anything that moves here. Oh God, I don't know. Oh. Okay. I just got wrecked. They only played 1 card. Oh God. Oh no! Oh! What? No! Kingpin! Oh my God! I didn't even think about Kingpin destroying their stuff being a relevant consideration because I thought they were gonna play here. Oh my God, what a twist. Kingpin. Oh, I didn't even think about this. I just assumed they were playing an arrow mid, and that's, you know, I didn't think we were actually moving anything mid. That's amazing. What a twist. What an actual twist. Unreal. I like their play Magneto left, by the way. That was not something we considered at all. Like, we were so focused on mid, we didn't consider them ripping right out from under. Although they were going to win right anyway, so it didn't really matter, I guess. They just wanted to play for 24. But yeah, if I had played the other way, I still would have won, right? Like, if I'd played She-Hulk mid, I would have had 23. They would have had just 13 or whatever. And I would have had Death to beat Magneto, and I would have had Hulk to beat Mysterio. And of course these as well. So I actually would have also won the other way, right? I don't think we ever lost. Hey, thanks, Chaotic Angel, man. That's really nice. Appreciate you watching. In other words, I don't think we ever lost, right? Like if we'd gone for my original play, I think we still won. Like arrow left. I had She-Hulk mid, yeah. So we would have been a 23-13. Magneto and Arrow would have been down on the left. We would have had Death to tie the Magneto, and then Death plus Deathlock. Well, yeah, we always win. We always win both ways. Okay, cool, great, crazy win, dude. Fun win. And we got the dream triple turn too. What a highlight, man. I don't know statistically what was better there, Arrow mid or like I still don't know if I like the Arrow mid. Why did I end up deciding to do Arrow mid? What was the logic on the Arrow mid? The logic was if they played Arrow, I needed the least. If they played only Arrow mid. No, I feel like Arrow mid screwed me if they played a Death left and an Arrow mid. Like if they played Death left, Arrow mid, because we expected them to play Arrow mid. Why did I play Arrow mid? What did I say? What was my logic in the moment? Because if they, then I would have lost. I would have lost mid and. Oh, it would have killed their Death. Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, you're right. It would have killed Death. I feel like we weren't thinking about that, though. There was some other reason I played it mid. I don't think I played it mid for the right reason is what I'm getting at. I don't remember why I played it mid, but I feel like it wasn't for the right reason. I don't remember why. There was some sequence where I was convinced playing it mid was correct, but I really don't think I was thinking about the Kingpin too much. Either way, it worked. Whatever. Bifrost is back. I thought we just finished Bifrost, man. Okay. Throne Room Bifrost. Wow, all the heavy hitters, all the recent annoying all the recent annoying featured locations. I thought I was gonna like featured locations more and hot locations, but I actually get sick of them pretty fast. I feel like I would turn down the knob on their rates just a little bit more. I think I would turn them down just another, you know, just another few percentage points. Boy, I don't have any good destroys right now. Curve is weird. Don't love destroying this hood into a carnage, of course. But I think we do want to put some stuff in Throne Room right now for a miniaturized lab. Scoot over.
Face the might of Asgard.
They're doing the same. Hey, Espresso Rat, dude. Thanks for the 33 months, man. They're lame because everyone spams the same deck till it's over. Yeah, I think that's a big part of my problem with it as well, yeah. We need to leave one spot for lab. Wave Death is actually going to be there with Yondu, so that's pretty good. Let's snap it. Anytime I see Wave Death, I'm snapping into 5, right? I think. All right, dude, that is a big Thor right now. He's moving over though, so he'll be taken over by some other thing.
Opponent snapped.
I forgot how it worked. it's can't be added, not can't be played. Oh God. Okay, well, we're sad. Needless to say, we're pretty sad.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, we might actually still be able to steal this with Arnim Zola play arounds, right? They're gonna try to Zola the Panther probably. They're revealing first though, so they are going to Zola the Panther. I take that back. Can I do any? If they Zola Panther, they're going 16, 16. This is easily one here, but I can't. I can't win this because I'm pulling Thor over and he's 7 right now or something, right? Yeah. So it'd be 16, 7, and 4, which... Oh, but if I pull Thor over, no, I'm not winning mid either because I have 16, right? There's no way to... There's no way to get there. Assuming Azola. Because I'm an idiot. Yeah. I don't think there's a way there. Oh, Administrator's Lab, you're annoying. You cost me 2 cubes, Lab. I hate you. I snapped with such supreme confidence. Just absolutely murdered. No good pulls yet. We got She-Hulk, which is pretty... Well, I actually got She-Hulk off a reserve, not off my shop. We're gonna have a shop refresh in a couple hours here, right? So... actually like an hour and a half, right? So maybe we'll get a good shop roll. I may stop playing this deck. Oh, where's Spider-Man? Oh, Spider-Man. I love, he's actually Spider-Man, or a Spider-Man anyway. Okay. Wave She-Hulk's actually, She-Hulk Magneto's a pretty good line. We can still demon on forward. This is a death deck though, so they may also have a pretty crazy pop off, right? Do we ever try to sneak another card in? I don't think so. Let's just fill our curve for now. I think we're setting up for a monster removal here, dude. Got some removal coming. I mean, we assume death is gonna go to 0 this game, kind of regardless, just because both of us are playing destroy decks, right? Oh my goodness. Turn, I mean, I'm set up for the monster triple again, right? I'm just getting this crazy triple. Hood's gonna be here, which, whatever, right? We're gonna play big stuff here, so Demon doesn't really need to be there. Yeah. I mean, surely it's gonna be hard for them to beat this, right? Like a Moon Girl would be a way to beat this, you know, like to outscale this final turn. Now, that said, they are ahead a little bit right now, so they don't necessarily have to beat it straight up, because assuming this stuff gets eaten, which we assume it will. Oh. Demon. To lock out that location? I mean, I guess you can Killmonger at this turn to clear a little space there, but you're not Killmongering your demon. I am so confused. But very happy, I think. Right? So, She-Hulk goes to 2. Magneto goes to 4. And Death goes to 0. So I don't need to play the Death now. We can go for the full surprise. We already snapped, so done with snaps. Oh my god, okay. How do they ever anticipate winning right, though? I feel like right's just a free lane for me. I just go... I guess even just She-Hulk's fine, right? She goes to 20, so I'm at 19. Is that risky at all? Do I need... Oh no, because Demon's losing stats. No, that's not risky at all. I think that's fine. They counter snapped. What in God's name is their plan here? How do they ever beat this? Like, I just need to win one of these two. They could have the same trio of cards, but I know I'm winning right. And like if they play a 12 and a 10 and a 12, I guess their Magneto could throw me off a little bit, but I'm moving Deathlock if they move Deathlock. Arrow left? It doesn't beat me, right? Oh, it does beat me. Arrow left does beat me with She-Hulk, huh? Well, does it? I gain a lot of... Arrow left plus Hulk... No, I mean, I still have 12 here because Magneto pulls the Deathlock over. think we would tie in that case. Oh god, I could lose actually. Arrow death might lose the game. Oh my god, they literally had the same sequence of cards. Yeah, they didn't have the death, thankfully, or the arrow. I mean, wow, what a battle of titans, dude. Did I actually beat arrow like I talked about here? Because I moved Deathlock over, so they went death here. I was gonna have 12 to tie. They would have won here. I would have had another. We would have tied here with arrow death left. Magneto pulls Deathlock over, right? So there's space. They played Squirrel Girl. Was that really the best card they had? So we would have tied 12 mid. We would have lost right because She-Hulk is now left and Death is now left. So I'd have an additional 22 here. I'd have 37 and they would only have 12 and 8. 20, 26, 29. So I would have been winning by 8 here, but they would have been winning by more than 8 here. Yeah, I think they would have won the tie actually, right? I think they win the tie if they play arrow death. Oh no, they wouldn't have death here. They'd have death mid. No. So they would not be winning by no, hold up. They would only have 6 and 8 is 14, 17 to our 37. So we would be winning by 20. We'd be winning by 20 here. We'd be tied mid. And how much would they be winning by here? 14, 17, 19, 18. No, we would have won. We would have beat arrow death with this line. Death center ties. Remember, death center ties. 12 here ties because we have 12. Deathlock and Demon stay. They don't go anywhere. They only have 17 here because they have arrow plus 9. 17. We have 10 and 12 additional, 22, 37. We're ahead left by 20. We're tied mid. Now, oh, we're not counting the She-Hulk. Oh, but they would have still had the She-Hulk. Arrow, Death, She-Hulk. Oh, no, we would have lost with She-Hulk. I wasn't counting the She-Hulk. Oh, no, we would have lost with Arrow. No. I was only saying Arrow, Death, but Arrow, Death, She-Hulk still beats us. Yeah. Yeah, Arrow, Death, She-Hulk beats us. Scary. That's scary. Really spooky. Arrow is so strong, by the way. How is Arrow so good? I guess by the same token, if we'd had Arrow instead of Magneto, we probably would have been fine, right? Probably would have owned. Woo! Scary. Oh my goodness. I am so confused but very happy, I think. that sums me up. Yeah, that's my brand. That's the Regis brand. All right. Yeah, this is fine. We can eat it at Yondu. Probably don't want to commit Bucky Deathlock left though. We could probably commit Yondu left without feeling too bad about it, just to be safe on location reveals here. Oh, I was gonna stop playing this deck. Oh shoot, we've got too many games now. I've done too much. It's gonna be hard to edit this now because I have too many awesome games. We've got some really fun games. All right, that's fine. Losing Magneto Arrow, but it's all good. With confidence they snapped. I thought for sure they had Arrow, not just Squirrel Girl. Yeah, you're right. The Squirrel Girl snap, dude. That's pretty bold. That was pretty bold, wasn't it? Oh. Okay, suddenly keeping my hand. Sure. We love it. Remove that with a Killmonger if needed for a slightly higher death count. New York is always so hard to play around. I still don't really feel like I know what to do with New York ever. I always feel like I'm just kind of like, okay. Let's just ignore it. Oh, getting ahead of the armor. Nice. Really good timing. Okay. That puts us in a great spot, I think. Yeah, Killmonger now is only just killing a Yondu. That feels pretty weak. Any world where we're just tempoing a Carnage. Any world where we're disconnecting from the game. Okay, I don't think this is related to me quite yet. Maybe it is though. Oh no, I think it is. Ah, snap! I think I might be DC'd. No, I think we're back. Can I reconnect? No, I'm gone. Okay. Well, that's sad. A winnable game. Oh, we're back. We're back. Yeah, let's tempo. It's fine. When we lose a flex spot here, doesn't matter at all. Oh, actually, this will never be New York later, so should be fine. Killmonger might really be worth more. Who knows? Who knows? Ah, okay. Guess we always kind of lose to Professor X. A lane anyway, not lose, but we lose a lane to X, right? How am I level 8,000? I spent a lot of money. And I played a lot this summer. I played a ton. Not as much as some people, but I mean, I played like 1,000 games a month all summer during the early access stuff. Beta, whatever. And then I think I spent like $1,200 or something. So. Is She-Hulk your 4th refresh? No. Absorbing Man was my 4th refresh. She-Hulk I got out of a box on the track. I opened her the old school way. First time I've gotten a card on the collection track in a long time, actually. Okay, just going for the arrow. We can beat the arrow on stats, right? Wow, we didn't hit any of our discounters, though. Dang, that sucks. I mean, is this the move? Like, they move arrow there? Not having any of our discounted enablers is really tough. They're playing one card. Something like Dr. Doom would be good to kind of fully cover the lanes. If they move arrow there, they're going to 16. I'm going to 16. It's a tie. I mean, whatever. For 2 cubes, let's just see how it goes. I'm fine with it. I'm not moving anything, right? No. Not that we can see anyway. Oh, is Double Dino too big? Maybe. No, he's not too big. We win. Tie Magneto. Wow. All right, sometimes you just gotta give yourselves the outs, I guess, right? Sure. Why not? Why not? Hey, Commander Keen, dude, thanks for 47 months, man. That's really nice. We gotta move on decks, guys. We gotta change decks. Commander Keen, thank you. Got She-Hulk out of a box too. Nice, man. That's really cool. She was fun. I liked her. I'm not sure she made that deck like a ton better. We sacrificed a little early game consistency for some occasional late game consistency, which I think I like in theory, but in practice, I don't know. I felt like we climbed okay. You know, we were climbing all right. We took some big gambles that didn't pay off. So, all right. I'm gonna ask you guys what you want to see for Absorbing Man. So I opened Absorbing Man in my thingies. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I don't know. I can never. I'm like the worst. Oh, is he 5? No, he's 4. Absorbing Man. If the last card you played has an on reveal ability, this card copies it. So potentially spicy with on reveal stuff. So there were a few things I thought about. Of course, given that he's a 4-drop, you start to think about 3 mana on reveal cards, right? What are the most powerful 3 mana on reveal cards? Not Green Goblin. I don't think you're gonna give your opponent a copy of Absorbing Man. Debris is the one that really kind of jumped out at me first and foremost. Like, can we just really lock up their board with Debris and play kind of a Debris type deck? Venom would make me nervous a little bit. I mean, we talked about the Taskmaster thing earlier, but I feel like there's like, yes, if you get exactly Venom, Taskmaster, Absorbing Man, you're probably pretty happy, but trying to line up that exact sequence, it feels really tough to me, particularly because a lot of the times you want to Venoms, like those big 4-drops and stuff, your Typhoid Marys and things. It's kind of hard to get that Venom going on time sometimes. So having the kind of double absorb, like the double Taskmaster at the end, you're not gonna have mana to like Taskmaster and Absorbing Man on the final turn. yeah, we talked about Hazmat Luke Cage earlier, but I don't have Luke Cage yet, of course. So I was thinking about saving that until we get to Luke Cage. We can still do Hazmat Absorbing Man on turn 6, but without Luke Cage, it's not a great win condition usually. So Debris jumped out at me is a nice like on curve, like good turn 4 Absorbing Man. We could also do stuff with like Sarah. We could have a turn 6 Absorbing Man line basically where we try to make some big play on turn 6. So we Sarah on 5, Absorbing Man goes to 3 on 6. So you could actually copy another 4 cost on reveal, but there aren't that many good ones. I was looking at like Ghost Rider for discard stuff maybe, but it's kind of like a build your own Hela, right? If you discard a big Infinite early, then you can bring it back with Ghost Rider and bring a second discard back with Absorbing Man as well. So it's kind of a neat idea, but it requires a lot of things to go right. So this didn't look as good for me from a, I don't know. Doesn't look as good to me. So I was thinking more about Debris. I mean, a normal Sarah Miracle deck, does it have anything you're really looking to copy? You can maybe do like Iron Hearts, but Iron Heart's not that exciting for Absorbing Man. It's like you get 9 power off your 4-drop. It's not bad, but it's not like game winning into the world type stuff. You could do Shang-Chi Absorbing Man for like a swing turn post Sarah on 6, like kill your opponent's 2 big lanes. Might be possible to beat some decks like that, but not all decks are going to be susceptible to that. I feel like you'd be really stuck. Yeah, again, Hazmat Luke Cage, guys. I'll say it a third time. Yeah, we don't have Luke Cage yet, so we're going to save that, I think, for Luke Cage. When we get Luke Cage, that'll be really fun, but no Luke Cage just yet. Wong Black Panther. I feel like that curve's pretty well set. The 4, 5, 6 into Zola. Because you don't like if you're Wonging and Black Panthering in the same lane, having an Absorbing Man in the same lane again doesn't really do much, right? You're just stacking that lane like crazy. You need the Zola to spread the stats out, and if you're playing Zola, you're not really playing Absorbing Man. Valkyrie, Luke Cage. Yeah, guys. How many cards do you think I have? Everybody's just like, hey, run every Series 5 card together in your deck. I don't have all these. Please, give me a break. Maybe we'll do the Debris thing. I think this is the most easy and predictable plan right now, and I like how mean it is, right? It's so cruel to just lock up this many spots with rocks. You could basically kill half of 2 locations right off the bat. So I need to think about what the let's look at some like meta location lockdown type decks and see if we can't sort of massage an Absorbing Man into them, see if we can't figure out a way to make him fit really good. So there's like this deck, right? Like this is kind of a generic template for a lockdown location type deck. Spider-Man. I mean, there's some good on reveals here to duplicate for Absorbing Man, I guess. We could do this is more of like, this doesn't have quite as much of the like Black Widow stuff that I do like, or there was like a Viper Black Widow list we ran a while ago that had a little more of this. I mean, you really, if you look at like a control list like this, there's still a lot of things to like about Absorbing Man. Like even a Shang-Chi on 5 or something, and Absorbing Man on 6 is not crazy, but I don't know, man. That's not perfect. Yeah, Mystique doesn't work because she transforms into an ongoing card. I think, anyway. I think I saw a Twitter thread about this or something on Discord, maybe. I think once she becomes an ongoing card, she no longer is an on-reveal card, so he won't see her as an on-reveal card. Because the last card you played does not have an on-reveal ability anymore. It has an ongoing ability now. I think that's what I heard. So I mean, maybe we just start with this a little bit more free flowing, right? Maybe we just add some cards that we think are good at denying our opponents stuff to do. Like we've seen Viper in these decks. Like maybe it was that Bin Bro deck we played that had like the Viper stuff. I did not like that at all. Really, did not think that felt very good. So like, you know, can we? Is there any world where you like Spider-Man into Absorbing Man to make some kind of play? Like that feels weird. Like just winning one lane with Spider-Man, Absorbing Man, and then have a big turn 6 on a different lane, right? That's a possibility, I guess. Spider-Man on 4, Absorbing Man on 5. You win that lane because they can't play on 6. Then you just dump a big stat dump on 6. It's not a crazy idea. Something like Magneto might be good in that kind of deck. You may not want the Magneto though, because he's actually going to result in you moving cards inadvertently. M'Baku, yeah. So I guess the goblins make a lot of sense in this list. I don't know if we're willing to commit to a 5-mana Hobgoblin. The goblins are a little risky technically with Absorbing Man. It might be hard to play him sometimes, right? It could feel like you're not getting anything done. Arrow is... Yeah, I mean, Arrow's kind of a good card to copy, but is 2 arrows in a row ever not doing anything, basically? Like, are you... Like, if you play Arrow, are you going to be advantaged in your lane, right? Without having early game that pulls you ahead already. I mean, I guess all of the kind of, like, movement-y disruption stuff's pretty good in this deck because we might be able to lock up lanes pretty easily from our opponent. I think that's reasonable. So maybe even, like, a Juggernaut... This is kind of like a lane movement manipulation deck, right? So Juggernaut, Arrow. I guess you could really run a Storm too in this case. Storm Juggernaut, certainly a classic combo. You could do, I had a thought. What was it going to be? Why would you want to Absorbing Man the Green Goblin? You wouldn't. That's why I literally just said it's a risk for Absorbing Man. Come on. You wouldn't want to. I just said, hey, I said, hey, this is kind of risky for Absorbing Man, but I think it's okay. I just got here. Okay, well then I feel like your question was framed aggressively, right? Frame the question differently, like, hey, I'm wondering, does Absorbing Man cause any conflicts with Green Goblin, or is it worth it anyway? You know? Maybe it wasn't aggressively. I probably just read it that way. It's probably not your fault. It's the streamer, you know, curse. We have so many harsh messages all the time that it's hard sometimes to interpret neutral ones as truly neutral. So my apologies. I just get frustrated when I explain something that immediately, why are you doing it this way? But it's not your fault. It's not your fault. That's my fault. Everyone's out to get us. Yeah, exactly. Is some double Shang-Chi action good, or just well, we talked about maybe like Sarah Shang-Chi, or maybe even just naturally Shang-Chi 4-on-5, but I don't think there's too many big units where that's going to be happening on 4 and 5 reliably, right? A lot of the big power stuff's happening on a turn 6. We have seen some Devil Dinos because of the location right now, but that's going to go away in an hour. So mass confidence adds a lot. Oh my god. Call back to yesterday. Thank you. That's great. Yeah, I don't mind Iceman as a early curve play. I had a thought before all this, before I went insane for a second and yelled at that guy for no reason. I had a thought. Again, McMuffin, you're good, man. I'm sorry. What was my thought? I was talking about Storm. I was talking about Juggernaut. I was talking about locking down their board. Oh, maybe I was thinking about Kingpin. I was going to ask about Kingpin. Do we think Kingpin's worth running? I don't think so, because it's only turn 6, right? I don't think so. Yeah, Polaris could work well, I guess. Yeah, I like that Polaris also just has some stats. We currently don't have a lot of stats, which is kind of can be tough. Sometimes you just need, like, sometimes you do all this wacky stuff and you don't have any stats. You don't win, right? Good to have the stats. Still like the idea of having that big turn 6 pop off for the Spider-Man lockdown line. The question is, what's the biggest turn 6 pop off for us? Magneto has that movement upside, which is kind of cool, but I don't like that he brings stats with him. That could be a little bit of a liability, depending on how locked up the board is, right? Doom historically works pretty well in these decks because of Doom does work pretty well in these decks usually because of storm lockouts and stuff. You can snipe the lane. I'm wondering if like a wave would just be better than a Spider-Man, right? Like if we went wave, we could have Doom into absorbing man sometimes, which seems pretty good. You know? Miles isn't a bad idea as a stat stick either, yeah. Just a double Spider-Man here. Another cheap stat. Yeah, Doom Debris makes life a little harder. I agree with that. This looks really I don't know. We're just gonna call this Abs Man, by the way, because absorbing man's too long. Abs Man control. All right. I'm an Abs Man personally. Hey Katie Page, what's up? Man, this feels really clunky, but I don't know. I'm really sad to be playing what I think is going to be a really bad deck right now, because I'm so close to infinite right now and I don't want to have to do extra work to hit infinite off stream. Kind of just want to push through to infinite right now. I wonder if we could build a deck that's like a little bit more reliable than this. It's a cool Green Goblin, by the way. Man, I love that. That is not good pixel art to me. How do you get the Spider-Man that shoots the web? Shoots a web? Oh, I think he's just Series 3, yeah. Do we think this deck can win? Maybe we'll test it out. Maybe I'll dude, Spider-Woman's actually a really fun idea. Oh, I love the idea of having the triple Spider-Man. Nah, let's try this. I'm curious to see how this goes. I'm worried we're gonna lose a little bit, but that's okay. We're definitely not going to be aggressive with cubes regardless, because we just don't know how this deck's going to work. We need to be pretty careful with cubes, I think. Hey guys, I just hit 170,000 subscribers on YouTube, man. Hold up, where's the good view for that? Thank you, everybody. Here we go. Boom. Thank you, guys. Gained almost 5K in the last month. That's pretty high for me, so these days anyway. Thanks, everybody, for following on YouTube. Marvel Snap and Hearthstone content both. It's like a dream come true. Black Widow getting unrevealed. Okay. Throne Room's definitely a threat to us. That might be a good storm location for us. Because we don't have big stat totals, right? They would only need one solid card to win there. I kind of feel like the ratio of people with Black Panther portraits to actually being Black Panther players is pretty high. By the way. Oh, it's the wrong deck. Dang it. We'll fix it. Remind me after this, I gotta get the deck list. Yeah, I like some of the pixels, but I didn't like that Agatha one. Mobile or Steam? Steam. I was for a while there spending money on the pixels, which I actually really do regret right now. I'm gonna be honest. I was like all gung ho, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get a full pixel set. No, I don't want a full pixel set. I'm really sad. Yeah, we didn't talk about Jessica Jones enough, but I like the idea of having another Jessica Jones like style payoff. It's pretty good with the Zori Man too, so Jessica Jones might be a good ad for us. Man, Green Goblin's really good mid. Are they gonna commit the flooding? Or do they just assume I'm gonna beat it, right? Also, Black Widow Lockjaw's really good for them too, I guess. I don't have a way to get flooding back, right? We didn't add Doctor Doom, did we? Kind of taking a risk here. I don't know if it's worth it. Some people just avoid this because they assume you're gonna beat them anyway. Ah, yeah, okay. Nice. Be small, be small. Well, maybe. Sort of small. Not small. Dang it. Okay. 8 is beatable, but it's not easy, right? Not easy. I just go Absorbing Man into Arrow. Mid. Do I just win, right? Or maybe just go Arrow mid now and do whatever next turn, right? It doesn't really matter. We assume they don't beat flooding here. Oh no, I gotta think of Dracula. What am I saying? No. This doesn't beat Dracula. Dracula's bad. Really not a good line then, is there? I guess I just Arrow right and try to stat this out. I don't stat this very well, and Arrow's not discounting Miles. That doesn't really help us. Debris doesn't make a difference. Yeah, this doesn't feel very good. Oh my god, what is happening here? Filling the location, huh? Well, I don't care about mid. If your location's full, I just need to win this location, bro. Okay. Sure.
Oh, snap.
I mean, I should really play it out, but they know they're losing anyway, so. If they're gonna play that insane, we try for the snap, right? We try for the snap. They're gonna retreat anyway. I don't know. I don't know what that was about, the plan there. Maybe they just thought I couldn't gain enough stats, right? Maybe they weren't expecting like Arrow to be as big of a stat bump, but they really didn't have that big of a play at all, so I don't know. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we don't have a big Hellfire concern, I don't think. Polaris could snipe this Bucky into a weird spot for them, but I think the question is, when are they going to play their destroy effect? 3 is pretty natural because of squirrels actually really make this less likely though, don't they? Shoot. All right, well, let's just lock this location down then, since yeah, they're going to be likely to play to Bucky Barnes most of the time, so let's just storm now. Try to win mid. Oh. Crap. Okay, I guess they don't have to destroy yet. Oh, Widow's Bite didn't add any power. That's okay. Debris is probably the play, but the problem is, you know, they've got really good destroy effects there. Carnage goes to 6. I mean, this doesn't feel good. We're kind of giving left if we do this, right? Cosmo. Okay. Weird, I guess. They're revealing first. So if they go for a destroy here, am I just screwed? Can I win this location with Arrow next turn if they go for a destroy? If they go for Carnage, they're 8 and 6 is 14. And I have 4. Arrow's only 12. So yeah, Spider-Man doesn't win if they go for destroy this turn. They can't ever destroy left, but I can't Spider-Man, or right, excuse me. But I can't Spider-Man right. I mean, do I maybe just Absorbing Man here and just win right next turn? That should be fine, right? This is debris. Shouldn't this just be fine? I guess a Killmonger changes a lot, but are they gonna Killmonger this turn? I don't know. I'm curious how this goes. Oh, crap. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I did not expect to see that, to be honest. Spider-Man would have worked out great.
Opponent snapped.
Dang, they snapped back. So I'm ahead by 2. So they need to play 10 or more power here to win. Carnage leaves them at 14. I don't think I can. I think we gotta back out of here. I did not expect to see a Professor X in a. I guess it's a destroyer deck. Probably a destroyer left, right? And then there's 22. So Professor X did not pan out for us. Should we be saving Storm for 4 into Arrow? No, I mean we could. We got a lot of ways to use Storm. We can, but we don't have to, right? Just to play the game, not the you know. I think anytime you start saying shoulds and developing like heuristics that are any heuristic that ignores the current game state, right, is a really dangerous line of thinking. Heuristics are good. You want shortcuts. You want things that simplify the game for you. You want, you know, you want to be able to quickly identify, oh, okay, Agatha, let's go. You want, you know, you want those things, obviously. But if you start using the heuristics to ignore context, I think it's a danger. So just always consider heuristics with context, I guess, is the moral of that story in my mind. Yeah, Atuma, guys. Have you seen Atuma yet? If you have another card here at the end of your turn, destroy this. So hopefully Agatha does not commit that too much. Or maybe she puts him in that armor lane? Okay, Agatha. Bro. Agatha, bro. We have so many good cards. And you played the rogue. Okay. Cool. Not looking great so far, guys. Why couldn't you have played this Atuma here? That would have been so perfect. Absorbing Man Rogue. It will eat the armor, I guess. I mean, as soon as they snap, I'm out, right? We're not winning this game. If Agatha played herself right, is there any way we win? Not really, no. We're basically dead. If she'd played Atuma here, I feel like we had a shot, right? Atuma, and then maybe like a Spider-Man to kind of screw something up, maybe. Even Spider-Man this turn might have given us an out, you know? Play Spider-Man. Am I going to be able to move still? Can I still benefit from the move effect? I don't know how this works. Yeah, absorb that armor, man. Good job, Absorbing Man. You did it. Absorbing Man actually absorbed someone else's power. That's kind of nice. Does it let me move? No, she also moves, dude. What an absolute troll. Dude, why are you moving everyone to one location? God, you're so bad. Oh my god, the opponent must think they never gonna get to see the Agatha. Man, I hate when they don't get to see it because it's like we look so stupid, right? We just look so dumb. What is the streamer doing? Isn't that streamer guy? Wow, he's really bad, which is true, but I'm not that bad. Let me be just... I want to be a low-level infinite player, much like in Hearthstone. All I want out of life. Agatha, let me be a low-level infinite player, please. All right, throne room, not great for us. If we could maybe storm that away, that'd be cool. Is Black Widow worth it? I mean, we have debris, so like locking up boards here becomes really viable for us. We may just actually just completely lock up their board. in no time at all, right? The Morbius does give them scaling though without a lot of commitment, I know. It's kind of scary. Dude, we are all just gonna have no spots left. I don't even have any spots left. Oh god. When we played the last version of the deck, it had one Carnage in it to like to eat off some of the rocks. I don't hate that in theory. I remember thinking I didn't really love it in practice. Like it always felt like, oh, what am I doing with this Carnage, you know? Games like this one though, suddenly it's like, oh, maybe we do need the Carnage, yeah. Lockjaw, Widow's Bite. Oh, Lockjaw gives him power too pretty easily here. Nightcrawler though is not too big. Swordmaster's pretty big and bumps those Morbii. So if I go Absorbing Man here, I'm totally locked out, right? They have one spot left, but I don't win. If we could hit a Green Goblin and snipe left, that would be absolutely amazing. It's just like, are they gonna play anything this turn? If we hit right, but we're losing right a lot of the time anyway. They can move Nightcrawler off, right, and make a play right, so. Let's try this. I don't know. Let's just high roll, right? We're losing, so let's high roll. Let's do something cool here. Let's completely lock them out. Okay, they are literally out of spaces. I'm gonna get a Green Goblin. Is that like a Dracula or anything? Oh, Widow's Bite's back. Oh, that's great. Can I win this from here? Whether I can or not is actually not the question. It's whether or not they think I can. It's whether or not they think I can. I can though, right? This just always wins. Well, no, but they think I can. This actually didn't always win, right? Maybe I had to play Arrow right, and then like whatever, Magneto mid or something was enough to win. We certainly had to win, whatever the case. Cool. Actually, I bet even Magneto left or Arrow left would have won too. I wasn't calculating the doubling stats yet, but I bet we were gonna get some doubled stats as well, weren't we? So either way, that was a fun game. That definitely played to the outs. Big question for every Agatha player is how many cubes will I pay to tell my opponent I'm not a glue sniffer? Yeah, exactly. It's like, is that somebody I know? Do I recognize that name? Oh, Vibranium Mines. I haven't seen this one in a minute. I didn't play much while this one was up. That was when I was in my God of War phase, I think. Didn't really play it a lot. Is this the same guy? We got Morbius again? Ooh, that would have been good for their Morbius. Yeah, I think we're just gonna Debris Absorbing Man and try to shut this down, right? I like it. I like it. All rocks, baby. Lockjaw would be better to lock up with a rock here. Yeah, okay. I don't mind getting some Vibranium, that's fine. Okay, they decided not to commit to their Lockjaw this turn. I wonder what that means for us. Do you think they're going for a Lockjaw here? Like, can I play an Arrow? I don't really have a good mana expenditure otherwise. Filling up this location seems pretty useful. It might actually be hard to beat both Lockjaw and Dracula though. I'm not 100% convinced. We could go Spider-Man instead. And like, I don't know, Spider-Man here doesn't really feel worth it to me though, because how do I beat the Lockjaw the next turn? I don't really know. I don't know if I see it. I don't know if I see a line here, right? I want to disrupt the Lockjaw a little and just win this lane. Apocalypse, that's a cool new Apocalypse we have. That's fun. 11, okay. Vibranium, sure. Oh, we're not even winning left though because of Morbius. Yeah, this did not work out well. I think their power is just too high though. I don't know how to make this work out well. Even a Spider-Man would have potentially lost to Morbius, right? Green Goblin, Morales, Vibranium just never gets there. There's no way. Yeah, we're done. Just too much power. The rocks didn't actually stop anything, you know. They have enough power concentrated. That's sort of the word. They have enough power concentrated into so few cards that the location lockout doesn't really matter to that deck, right? They don't care. It's whatever. I love how every time we play Arrow, there's always 3 people saying where Arrow belongs in 3 different spots. I'm pretty sure one of them is right, more or less, most of the time, but
Opponent snapped.
but it's always like 3 different opinions where Arrow should go. That tells you a lot about the card. It's a little hard to play sometimes. Sometimes it's very, very self-evident where it goes, but other times a little tough. Do we care if they have a Black Widow? I mean, not really, but I mean, if they spend energy on a Black Widow, am I sad? Am I filling their hands? No, I don't really care about Machine World much. I don't know how to play this thing, but Cerebro is easier to build. How are we using Absorbing Man in our Cerebro deck, though? What do you mean? This is... Oh, I forgot to put up the deck list, guys! You gotta remind me! Oh, how can anybody know what I'm playing if I don't tell them? Blah. Forgot. Alright. Storm into... Polaris is pretty bad, actually. It hits Sunspot. Maybe they don't play here because they're assuming that they gotta play here on 5. I don't know. There's nothing good to do. Polaris sucks. Oh, they're gonna give me the Widow's Bite back. Of course. Sneaky stuff. But I can give it right back to them again, right? So, do we care? Like, are we upset about that fact? I don't think so. How are we winning a different lane here? Like, what's our move? Spider-Man maybe on Machine World? Oh, they committed. Oh, yikes. 6 we beat, though. That's fine. Okay. Spider-Man just big enough here. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. We're both idiots, actually. We're both idiots. Oh, no. We're both idiots. We're both like... God damn it. Oh, shoot. Starlight Citadel, I forgot you existed, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, Polaris into Storm and Miles. That is actually pretty sneaky. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. I mean, sometimes committing the unit... Literally cannot... Is there any way to... I'm just playing for a tie-break victory, right? There's no way. I can't beat a tie-break. I can't kill Sunspot. Arrow is not gonna be big enough, right? They just pass and win almost. I'm up 8, so I'm at a 4-point deficit for Sunspot. Yeah, literally just passing would win them the game, right? Snap for the Shang-Chi in my hands. I can't bluff an 8-cube game, guys. Like I said with this deck, we're building a kind of a janky deck here, and I'm not gonna be greedy with cubes on it or close to. If we were at 100, of course. Well, I don't know. I hate abusing my 100 privilege too, but I'm being careful regardless. I want to take a look at the deck. I feel like Abs Man could use some help here. We haven't even seen a Juggernaut, I feel like. Does that change at all? I feel like Spider-Man is just creating more like awkwardness than actual solutions. I just don't know that this deck really leverages the Spider-Man well enough. I'm not totally sure that I love Arrow and Magneto either, to be honest, but I'm at least thinking about them as okay. Oh yeah, you guys can't see the list. Also, I need to screenshot the list anyway when we're done. Remind me to screenshot the list when we're done. I'm gonna forget. Screenshot the list when you're done. I mean, do we run a Shang-Chi? We talked about it. I don't hate it. You know, I don't think it would have solved a lot of problems in these last few games. I mean, that last game maybe exactly, but I love the idea of a Storm, Spider-Man, Absman, Doom line. Storm, Spider-Man. So Storm on 3, Spider-Man on 4 on a different lane. But oh, so like, okay, so on turn 4 they're playing in the Storm lane. You're locking out the Spider-Man lane on 4, and then on 5 you're abs manning perhaps the same Spider-Man lane on 6, and then you're trying, so you assume you've won the Spider-Man Absman lane because you got 6 + 5 is 11, and you're assuming that you win the Storm lane, the same lane. That's what I said, right? You Spider-Man and Absman the same lane. Surely you don't Spider-Man the Storm lane. That makes no sense. That's silly. Yeah, I like the idea of Jessica a lot for our Storm, for one more Storm follow-up. And Absorbing Man's not terrible with Jessica. He's a 4/7. I mean, you don't love that, maybe. I don't really love the arrow, by the way. I'm not in love with the arrow in this list. I don't know. I like the debris more in theory than in reality, because I want to support Absorbing Man, right? I want Absorbing Man to be the utility. Like, I want him to be a high utility piece, right? Daredevil does sound like a good ad. I love Daredevil. Yeah, Daredevil can give us some pretty spicy plays. Yeah. I feel like I have too many 3s right now. Even like Polaris. I haven't loved Polaris yet either. You know, we're molding this more and more into like an actual control deck. Can I keep Spider-Man now if I'm cutting all my movement stuff? Only Juggernaut. I don't think so, right? Maybe we're talking me back into running a regular Spider-Man though. Yeah, I also do like Captain Marvel in these decks. Yeah, that's not bad. Rescue can also be decent, but that's not really great for Storm as Jessica Jones, right? Rescue we want to play there, so. I mean, this is starting to look like a pretty prototypical, like, there's a lot of just control decks running around that are running basically this exact same package. We just kind of have maybe, Spider-Man not super common maybe, but we have Spider-Man and Absorbing Man instead. Is Absorbing Man really the star of the deck here? Does he need to be the star of the deck? I don't know if he needs to be the star of the deck. Yeah, do you like Professor X in a Daredevil deck always? Professor X, not a good Absorbing Man synergy piece, though. I'm really looking to support Absorbing Man as best I can. I feel like I don't have the turn 3 Absorbing Man plays that I want, right? Don't I want more turn 3 odd reveals? You know, we could do I still kind of like the idea of a wave to make some of our late game on reveals bigger, or like sooner. Like if you use a wave, you can create Doctor Doom, Absorbing Man lines. You can have later game on reveal cards that work. Wave is still good for control decks, right? It's still fine. Are there any good on reveals that are late game other than Doctor Doom? Leader. It's hard to win that much with leader copying that many things. Black Bolt, Leech, Spider-Woman. I don't hate Spider-Woman, but it's not great because Absorbing Man doesn't have the stats to carry, right? I mean, Black Bolt's kind of a neat idea, but not good on a natural curve basis. I mean, this looks okay to me. Is the wave worth it here? Just shutting down Zoodex too, like wave Absorbing Man alone sometimes is kind of cool. But wave Doom Absorbing Man, wave. I wish I had another Doom. Like if I run 2 Dr. Dooms here, right? I think that would do a little more for this particular. Let me look at a regular just meta control deck right now. Still kind of hate the name control deck in Marvel Snap in general, but it's what we're all using, so be it. It's control. They got Angela, Armor, Cosmo, Killmonger, Enchantress, Shang-Chi. They got the Captain Marvel, Doctor Doom, Magneto play. Storm follow-ups is really just Marvel and Doctor Doom. It's true right now that we don't really have any disruption with Armor Cosmo stuff. So don't have Shang-Chi. I still love the idea of a Shang-Chi being in here. Yeah, this is we already started with a lockdown deck. Spider-Man, Gamora, Jessica Jones. Gamora is actually kind of decent. We like Gamora with Spider-Man. Sometimes, well, no, not exactly. They're actually running Hobgoblins in the big version. I like this idea of Daredevil though. I think this list looks okay. Let's give this a shot. I'm a little sad that the Absorbing Man payoffs aren't as high. I wish maybe we get rid of the wave. Is there another good 3 cost we had? We had Polaris, Rhino, Groot, Wolfsbane, Ironheart, Killmonger, Moon Knight. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try it. I gotta take a screenshot though. I'm a little sad because I don't know if this is gonna be the final list or not, but let's take a screenshot. Guys, feel free to throw out more changes, by the way, or ideas. I'm clearly still in spitball mode here. Just trying to figure this out, so don't feel shy if you got a good idea. Hopefully it's apparent that I am at least a little bit receptive. I do not think you're all idiots. Only some of you. only some of you. Is that good or bad? I don't know. But only some of you are stupid. Just like me. All right, Absman Control. I don't know if this is a control deck or a... This kind of feels more like a... Well, I don't know. What's the difference between lockdown and control ultimately, right? Just a few cards here and there. All these names are kind of arbitrary. Absman. I can't wait to make a video that says, this is the Absman. I'm here to tell you how to win with Absman. Put Nova, Angela, Carnage, Mysterio package. We could, but it's a whole different deck. This is what we were just looking at, right? I don't know if I actually pulled it up on screen or not, but I was looking at a kind of standard control deck, right? But it just doesn't play to the Absorbing Man kind of angle as much, right? I want the follow-ups basically. I want the on reveal synergies to pop, I think, more. Karopi's in chat. Apparently, my wife is chatting. I didn't see it. I missed it. Oh, there she is. Karopi86. Hello, indeed. Hello, Karopi. Thanks, Dark Amazon. Ooh, Limbo. Not sure we like that or not. We do like Daredevil. Are we ever gonna fill the raft, or are we just gonna storm Juggernaut the raft like jerks? Probably gonna storm Juggernaut the raft. If we storm Juggernaut the raft, we think we're probably winning it, right? We also have Doctor Doom to save us later, so should be okay. They committed a Scorpion to raft. Scorpion to me implies they're not gonna have a lot of cards to really dump raft and fill pre-Juggernaut, right? They're not gonna have 2 cards next turn to fix this problem. Oh, debris. Wow, that was same deck we're playing. This actually does leave me behind. If I don't hit a Doctor Doom here, we technically are in a wee bit of trouble, right? Do I ever go Jessica just to go for stat scaling instead? How big on average is the card they're playing here, if any? I think we like this better. This also gives me an Absorbing Man play next turn. That's not that. Oh my god, they actually went to 4. Wow. Okay. They hard committed. Okay. We do still win that with a Doctor Doom later, but the odds of getting a Doctor Doom are going to be colossally unlikely. With Widow's Bite, we only have a couple more draws. I mean, they are locked up on a board spot completely right now. It's kind of intriguing. Lockjaw and Hazmat. I mean, the Hazmat hurts them way more than me right now. I guess we could still. Oh no, they're revealing first, so Juggernaut does nothing. Probably still best here to commit an Absorbing Man, even if he's debuffed a little. Widow's Bite's tough. I need to draw a Doctor Doom. Just losing a lot of stuff. Oh, they're revealing first, actually, so I don't have to worry about my stuff getting debuffed, which is nice. Yeah, I love that effect of the cards being like translucent through the lockjaw. That's pretty cool. All right, actually, I'm almost winning mid as is on that Hazmat right now. Oh, dude, they got Luke Cage Hazmat. Oh my god, that's so sick. Scratch everything I said about them. Dude, I want both of these. Oh man, I'm really sad now. Dang. Why? I mean, I'm just waiting on Doctor Doom, right? There's no other out here. Do we think they're committing to lock up the Lockjaw lane now or not? Because if they don't lock it up now, Spider-Man's better here, right? Maybe they're not going to lock on turn 6, right? That kind of makes sense to me. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't lock it up on 6. This does mean I can't add a Doctor Doom thing here, though. I only get 2 Doctor Doom bots if I hit it. I think this is strategically a little safer, though. Nope, they locked it up on 6. Okay, no respect for sanity here. Great. I mean, who fills up 2 board spots going into the final turn, man? That's, oh. 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 Interesting. I know the Absorbing Man's here too, but it just seems like a strategically more sound play, which it might have been. Oh! Oh my god, so they're gonna get rebuffed here back to 11. I'm gonna tie here, we presume. I'm gonna win here. Do I win a tie? This game is the most. This is the most ridiculous game. I mean, if they're committing mana to Luke Cage anyway, they don't have a lot of mana left. I think I can win a tie. Not gonna snap, obviously, but I think a tie is winnable here. Luke Cage, never seen before. I saw him earlier, but whatever. Lockjaw, Korg. Absolutely yoinked this game. Maybe. Oh no, no, no! we didn't. You look at this game is a total clown fiesta. What in the world? Oh, only 2 in deck. That wasn't that unlikely, I guess. That wasn't that crazy. Oh man, I love their deck though, dude. I want to play that. I want to get Luke Cage. Yeah, what a roller coaster, dude. All right. Throne room's tough for us. Pretty hard for us to win that. If we could transform that, maybe that would be smart. We might have an advantage there. Yeah, sure. We can turn 3, but Daredevil, no problem. Kind of different for Absorbing Man, maybe, I guess, if we think about it. Ooh. Spicy. We just Jessica Jones right now, man? We just saying screw the Daredevil and playing for curve? Pretty good curve, 4, 5, 6. Well, we don't have to do that, but you know, whatever. Wong could be a little disrupted. Oh, we're gonna lose on next. We're gonna lose mana after this turn, right? So we want to do the Daredevil now. Or Cactus Daredevil. What am I saying? We could do Daredevil now, actually. We could go Daredevil Storm right now. They're very unlikely to play into Superflow. They might play into Bifrost and then roll over as the thing. So do we actually just storm the Bifrost and then keep the Superflow buff so that we can play Doctor Doom next turn and then Absorbing Man on the final turn? But then I only have 1 spot left on Bifrost. But that doesn't really matter so much, right? Okay, I don't know. We're gonna see how this goes. Do they ever beat Jessica Jones here? Sometimes Angela gets big enough, right? Oh. Widow's Bite saving the day. Thank you, thank you, Widow's Bite. I mean, I feel really good now, right? We know what they're playing. We have the Doctor Doom. Yeah. Whoopsie. That's a whoopsie. Yeah, let's upgrade you, dude. You're looking kind of common here. We want you to look uncommon. Oh, we're getting close to the cash, actually. Let's go upgrade something. Let's see. Nothing base to upgrade. Bucky Barnes, you're a good big chunk. How do you feel about needing to collect cards again? How do you feel about needing to collect cards again? You've had a complete collection for so long. How do you feel about needing to collect cards again? It's fine, you know. I think it's good. It's nice to have things to be excited about. I think in life in general, a lot of times people find out that sometimes wanting things is actually more enjoyable than getting them. Like kids, you know, I want this toy so bad, I want this toy so bad, and you think about it and you're so excited about it and you get it and it's kind of like, okay, this isn't that great. But it's really fun to, you know, have a goal, to have a target. I am not loving this deck, right? I'm not loving this deck. I don't hate it, I just don't feel like Absorbing Man is really shining, which, you know, I wanted to showcase Absorbing Man. How is he going to be really good in this deck? Like, what's he going to do that's great? I feel like the answer is nothing. I feel like Absorbing Man is not doing a lot in this list. It's a good control deck or whatever, probably. It's fine around the outside edges, but I just don't think Absorbing Man himself is that useful. Yeah, I like Thor better. I like... yeah, we could do Thor stuff. I mean, do we want to do Thor Lockjaw stuff? We just played Lockjaw Thor stuff, though. I don't love that. What if you copied Brood? I don't think that'd be very good in a Patriot deck because he would still have the effect, right? He wouldn't be a non-ability card. He would make copies of himself, but they would always be 3s. Yeah, build your own Hella deck was kind of a cool idea. Let's see what that looks like real quick. Hey Dexter, by the way, man, what's up, dude? I saw you got Absorbing Man as well. The Absorbing Man party. So the idea with this was Sarah on 5. I have not really thought this through a lot, right? But Sarah on 5 is the idea. And then you got Ghost Rider Absorbing Man on 6 because she's discounting them each. So you got like two big resummons, which is basically Hela, minus a couple summons, but you can choose where to put them. You have full control over them, and you don't need as many discards. You only need 2 discards to make that good. So my thought was like, okay, well, maybe that works better, right? I actually don't have to run any like really. If we're not running Hela, we don't have to worry about discarding 6s with our 3-mana discount Sarah, right? Discard's the word I'm looking for. Discard's the word. Lady Sif's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, I saw a ghost. Yeah, Absorbing Man is so whelming. Yes, that sounds accurate. Yeah. That sounds right. So if we're gonna run discards, turn 3 is probably fine. We want to discard big stuff. We probably do need more than just those. Turn 4 is also fine, actually. We don't want to discard too many things. We can probably do a Dracula, but that doesn't really help the Absorbing Man game plan. But you could still play like Dracula Ghost Rider on 6, right? With Sarah, so it's kind of nice. We probably run a Blade. I don't know why I'm sorting my mana so tightly there. I guess you don't hate Morbius. We're not running as many discards as like a Lockjaw Dracula thing or just regular Hela stuff, but threes are good as well with Sarah. Like we could have a big final turn Sarah even if we don't hit Absorbing Man Ghost Rider. So stuff in that 2 and 3 range is pretty nice sometimes. Calling Wing discarding a Morbius is maybe not that bad for Ghost Rider, right? If we hit a Morbius, but otherwise she's kind of iffy. I will say if we're not hitting exactly like, I need more Lady Sifs more than anything because I need to hit the big stuff consistently. If I'm often discarding other Swordmasters and stuff, this plan does not work as well as with Hela. Because Hela is a catch-all, right? She's just gonna hit anything you get. You're happy, you got it all. This is definitely gonna be a little bit more finesse, if that makes sense. Gambit's not a bad idea to have a payoff for Absorbing Man, I guess. Yeah, there might be scenarios where that's useful. Again, kind of nice in that Sarah world too at the end of the game, I guess. Play like three mana cards for Sarah on that final turn if you want. Do we ever run an Apocalypse just because he's actually pretty good in hand to keep a discard coming? He's not good for Ghost Rider Absorbing Man though. He's only good for Dracula in that case. Double Hela actually wouldn't do anything. The Hela, like, she consumes the discarded cards, I think. From how I understand it anyway. Maybe, I guess I've never actually seen double Hela, but usually anything that like summons anything that pulls out of the discard pool, if you have something else to pull out of the discard pool, it's gone, right? It's not in the discard pool anymore to pull from. So I don't think like Absorbing Man Hela would do it. Chavez, I am sometimes looking to draw things on 6 though. I don't think Chavez is right. I don't hate the Apocalypse necessarily, but wondering if there's a better option. Do we ever just run like a She-Hulk as a playable thing sometimes? Hulk is a big body, Magneto's a big body, but with some liability. Odin, Ghost Rider stuff is probably not ideal for this deck. I mean, do we ever just run a Hela? Because we can. Like, because we can just Ghost Rider Hela, right? Do we ever just toss her in? Like, what's she hurting? Sometimes she'll just be a 6 because we'll have covered all our other bases. But if the whole plan's to bring back Ghost Rider, Absorbing Man anyway, like if we bring back a Hela and we just get some extra discards, like it's probably not hurting anything, right? I'm actually wondering now if Dracula is ever going to be worth it though. Like, are we going to have anything left in hand for Dracula? There's no Apocalypse guarantee. We're not doing like manipulations to keep the hand empty. Kind of thinking maybe the Dracula is not right anymore. How would Absorbing Man... If Hela summons Absorbing Man, he would try to copy the Hela, but nothing would happen, I don't think. Unless maybe there was a discard that went off in between. It's like if Hela summoned a Gambit, and Gambit discarded a card and put a new discard card in the pool, and then Hela summoned Absorbing Man randomly in order, like that order, then Absorbing Man would become Hela, and he might see the card that Gambit has freshly discarded. Yeah, I suspect it would remember that there's a new discard in the pool. So if you got a really lucky sequencing, that could actually happen and be useful. I don't think Dracula makes sense, right? Let's just run one more big card. Death is pretty good because she always gets hit by Sif over Hela now. Since we added the Hela, Death makes a lot of sense again. All right, I don't know. Abs Man discards. What about the ghost Abs Man? Abs Man, Abs Rider Man, Abs Ghost Man, Ghost Man, Abs Ghost Man, Abs Death Man, Death Abs Man, Infinite Abs Man. Hela Abs Man's actually a pretty good name. Hela Abs Man. like, dude, you got some hella abs out there, man. Hella abs, dude. All right, we're gonna test this out. I'm really sad. I was kind of hoping to get 2 decks tonight in about 4 hours of gameplay, and we've played about 3 hours of gameplay, and I got about 1 deck. So I got a big long stream for Hearthstone tomorrow. We're doing theory crafting for Hearthstone, playing some of the new stuff early. So I'm not gonna get a lot of chance to play Marvel Snap tomorrow. Friday we might play a little bit. But a lot of stuff going on right now. A lot of competing content at the moment, unfortunately for me. It's making all of it do a little worse, but whatever. Gotta make different portions of the audience happy. You know, I like having a second game with Marvel Snap that's really reliable for me for content. That's good as like a... You know, it gives you a little bit of faith in a sort of long-term career standpoint. Like, oh, I'm not a one-game Andy anymore. Like, I can actually play another game and get views. So it's nice in that regard because you're like, oh, okay, this is a little safer, you know. Even if it's not Marvel Snap long-term, it's possible for other games to be a source of income, right? But it's bad in the short term because now... half my audience only cares about Marvel Snap, and well, let's say a third only cares about Marvel Snap, and a third only cares about Hearthstone, and maybe another third cares about both or whatever those percentages are. But what that means is each video is getting only a portion of the views. So each video is only getting 2/3 of the views instead of 100% of the views. So I have to make twice as many videos to serve everybody, but each video is less efficient on a time per view basis. So it actually is more work for me to get the same amount of views, which that's fine. It's not a lot of work anyway, but it's the one downside of the equation anyway. All right, this is Hela Abs Man. We're gonna play 1 game and then we're gonna check out our shop probably. Yeah, I like them all too. I mean, I'll be honest, I play more Snap right now than anything else. Do we risk the Sarah here? I mean, the Sarah's not mandatory, right? We risk it, it's fine. Which means it's gone. It's always... Listen, I've played discard decks before. I know how this goes. Any card you don't want to lose, you always lose. Now, Ghost Rider can get me a Sarah on turn 4 right now, though, which is kind of cool. If I don't play Gambit, that is, which Gambit and Sif are both pretty bad right now. If I get a 6-drop here and I can Sif safely, we'll just Ghost Rider anyway, that's fine. Oh, okay, that solves the problem too. Thank you, Sakar. Sarah out. Ooh. Gambit feels pretty rough here. I don't think this is a Gambit line. Morbius is fine though. Are we gonna need like a swarm or a an apocalypse? I'm already like running out of cards in hand. I know we got some stuff kind of sneakily pulled out here, but still, this is sort of a free Gambit if we want it to be. But I could also just use that as an activator for a absorbing man, etc. Hela's 5, so we could actually play Hela next turn. We want more good minions before we Gambit is the thing, right? They have 3 absolute garbage minions right now. That's another good minion. Oh, Hela for 5. Yeah, we play the Hela for 5. It's fine. We have an Infinite in the pool, right? Is that the only thing in our discard pool? Yeah. We want this to go left, of course, because left will give us monster stats if we can. Infinite will almost always win left. Okay. He goes right. That's fine, too. So, they're going to go for a big Sarah pop-off turn here. My death is dead. We go to 10 here. No, we go to 12 here. Might be enough to win this, though. I mean, whatever. We'll play it out. I gotta see how this goes. It's not impossible to win. No, it's not. We're not favored, I don't think, but it's not impossible to win, right? Good snipe with Gambit in particular. Doubt that one mattered much. Oh, oh, interesting. Oh, did that save me? No, it didn't matter. Okay, I thought this might be the actual Mysterio for a second. Oh my god, good win though. I don't know what they were expecting to do to win there. I guess maybe counting on leader? Oh no, it did save me a little bit. No, this would have only been 6, right? I don't know, whatever. I think we were fine. Good win. Oh, it was the real one I sniped. Yeah, that's right. But it didn't matter. But yeah, good to get the real one at least. Hey, it's 9 o'clock. What's our shop? 14 seconds. I can't wait to watch it live. This should be fun. Does it change live, or am I gonna have to change screens? I wonder. What do you guys think? What's your bet? I think I'll have changed screens. I bet it says 0, but it freezes at 0. Yeah, of course. Okay. Hope I don't have to log back in. Oh no! It's a variant! I mean, it's a sick variant, don't get me wrong. But I just wanted new... Marvel Snap, I'm trying so hard to make content for you. I'm trying so hard to give you... I'm trying so hard to give you views, promotion, videos. And you give me... You give me M'Baku, you give me Maria Hill, you give me Phil Coulson, and you give me a variant Ghost Rider. And it turns out Absorbing Man is even worse than we hoped. I thought we were going to get cool Absorbing Man, but instead, I don't want to accidentally buy this. I just want to look at it. How do you... Can I not zoom in on it? I'm really scared to click too much here. There we go. Fantasy variant. I mean, that is really cool. That's a sick variant, but I'm not spending 5,000 tokens on it. My god. No, thank you. All right, let's play some more Hella Abs Man. Should I buy Maria Regis? I didn't. I gotta save those tokens, dude. 6,000 is gonna go really quick. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to keep up. Like, am I gonna be able to get every card, guys? Like, if I buy a lot, this initial, like, okay, we're gonna lose Hela here always, right? Doesn't really matter. It's fine. Sarah, I actually almost would rather lose the Hera than the Hela than the Sarah, maybe. Okay, that brings back our Sarah, sure. Sunspot. Sif is getting rid of death. Would we rather... Ooh, this is an interesting dilemma, right? Because, oh, well, Atalan's going to shuffle for us. So maybe not that interesting. Yeah, we want to get cards out of hand so we get value out of it while getting some stuff back here. Nice to contest the storm a little bit. Ah, Ghost Rider already back. Okay. Dude, Ghost Rider Absorbing Man's really nice, right? Let's just do this now. We will probably win this lane. It's either Sarah or Death. Death might be a little overkill, honestly. But that's all right. Oh, they're snapping. If it's a Juggernaut, we can still snipe this back with a Hela later, maybe. If we have any discards left, that is. Currently, we don't exactly, but... All right. Oh, intern. Sorry, buddy. Sarah instead. Okay. I actually kind of like that we got a little bit less power there. I feel like we're maybe not going to need that much. Yeah, Sarah is still enough to win. That's perfect, actually. Still a little susceptible to a Doctor Doom, perhaps, but otherwise kind of perfect. Dude, I would love to snipe this Sunspot. Actually, hitting either of these also makes me tie a Doctor Doom, which is kind of cool. That's always Death. So I lock up if I go for Gambit, but not really because we have New York, right? So I think we're okay. Yeah. Would I rather just Morbius now, I guess, is the question too, though. Gambit plus a lot of stuff next turn's a possibility. Because if I discard the Morbius, I'm kind of sitting dead on hand. Yeah, I like this more, even though it floats a mana. I think that's okay. All right. Really cool Absorbing Man. Actually, really nice. Really legit. Ooh, hit that 7. Hit that 7. Oh, I'm not playing Gambit yet. Whoopsie. Oh. Man, do we just really say screw mid and like win hard here? They're not taking right. I mean, there's no way. Odin left doesn't win right. They gotta add 14 power right. That just seems so unlikely. We dump Giganto Sarah, right? That's just nuts. How do they win this? Does a Shang-Chi win right? We have 6, they have 7. Yeah, Shang-Chi right would win. Yeah, if they move the Tiger, that's fine still, right? We're adding 18 and we're up by 6, so we have a huge advantage left. I guess a Shang-Chi right could kind of screw me, but I don't really have a good way to play around that other than Gambit, and that's just so much less total power. I think we try this. I'm not gonna push snaps or anything here, but hopefully that's not a Shang-Chi too. Oh, just the Odin. Yeah, that should be fine, right? Yeah. Cool. Great example of oh, no, that's fine too. Oh yeah, that's fine. Oh god dang it. The Odin Juggernaut scared the crap out of me, but that's also totally fine. If that had gone right though, we were actually screwed. Oh man. Okay, that was close. That was close. That was scary. Yeah, that was spooky actually. Oh my god. I about pooped my pants. I about pooped my pants. Yeah, Absman actually carried. Yeah, that was a great example of Absman being a second Ghost Rider. A controlled Hela, which is nice. Having Hela, but positioning it, right? You know, not exactly. Hela light Absman. This Carnage is not getting any better in any other capacity, right? Let's just play it. Whatever. It could actually be good discard fodder, though, now that I say that. Well, no. We don't want it being discard fodder, because then it gets resummoned and eats our giant stuff. No, thank you. No. That's not a good idea. That's a bad idea. So Carnage plus Sentinel plus Cable. Okay. What's the Carnage for? We've seen some of these like big dino decks and stuff, but I don't guess I know what the Carnage is for in this case. Really terrible Gambit timing, but I think we need to play it now. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen, guys. Dang it, dude. Was I on the wrong screen the whole last game? I probably was. Dang it. You guys gotta yell at me. Some of you probably did and I missed it, but you gotta yell at me more. Whatever the case, you just gotta yell at me more. Okay, what did I didn't even see what I discarded. Oh my god. I guess it was Giganto, right? Because I don't currently have a Giganto. So that seems likely. Do we ever go for Swordmaster? Just curve is really funky here. Should be okay to Swordmaster next turn, hopefully. We might actually get a death down this game just because we can, right? Moon Girl. Okay, that sort of implies like death craziness here, maybe. Lady Sif plus Swordmaster. Aw, man. This is a big 50-50. Can I risk that? This is a guaranteed discard of everything, which won't work because we don't have any summons left. Absorbing Man would just discard a card only. I think we take the 50-50 here. Really a shame the opponent has destroyed exactly enough cards to make death 5 mana. That's a little unfortunate. Also a little unfortunate I can't like Hella and do something else next turn, but maybe if I get a blade I could. Maybe if I get a blade. Double Dino left. Okay, that's pretty big. Sadly, any power I activate here is going to add mojo, right? Man. But not totally stranded. Just the exact wrong amount of mana always, dude. There's just no way, right? We have to think there's another Devil Dino, maybe. It's just, I can't do it. This only adds 6, which is not enough to win anyway. Okay, we're done.
Escaped.
Oh, hey, nice. Blue Absorbing Man matches his logo. That's cool. Love that. Man, guys, I've been really disappointed with my cards I've opened so far. Absorbing Man's really boring. I mean, She-Hulk was pretty cool. We got a couple other She-Hulk ideas too, right? But Absorbing Man so far, not my favorite. I mean, I think he's okay in this deck. We're not going to give up yet, but... not a bad time to blade, as long as we don't hit Lady Sif. Pre-Hella's nice. Dude, my ability to get every possible worst... I think literally every time I've called a bad discard, we've hit it. Man, I am... This is gonna discard Ghost Rider, of course. This Gambit. Gambit's gonna hit the Ninja, you know? Great. Can't wait. Gambit, please don't hit the Ninja. Somehow we're revealing first too, which is... Oh, it's guaranteed to hit the Ninja. Oh, no, this will reveal first. No, it's not. Oh, yes! Perfect. Excellent work, team. Yes, we did it. We're climbing. Wonderful. Beautifully executed. You bought Super Scroll? Oh, dude, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun. I don't know exactly how to use Super Scroll, but he sounds like he'd be really cool for a highlight video at least. Boy, okay, let's wait a little bit. There's some high quality stuff here we don't really want to discard yet, and we can fit Blade into a lot of different turns, so not a big hurry on the Blade. How do I feel about Galactus? I think I like him, but I haven't got to play him yet. We've had a couple people try to play him against us tonight and lose, but that's about all I know right now. Have you tried Absorbing Man Leader? We haven't tried Absorbing Man Leader. I guess you'd have to wave. We talked about wave and trying to set up some cool Absorbing Man plays that way, but we haven't done it yet. I guess Craven's a pretty good target for this. They're revealing first, so we may change that. I guess we want to discard maybe not Hella, maybe Blade, maybe Sarah's okay. I don't know, whatever. Do I think She-Hulk is better with a Deathwave deck or an Infinite? Probably gonna be better with a Deathwave deck, just because Deathwave decks are better decks. But we're gonna try it with Infinite. We haven't done it yet, but I think the big concern, oh, of course, it's always Hella. We can get her back, but we don't want her back yet is the problem. We actually need to discard more stuff and then get Hella back, which is so unlikely and difficult to do. I need Blade to like discard Infinite here, and then I need Ghost Rider to pull back Hella. Right, and even then, Bar with No Name is gonna screw us because we're gonna get some crazy power dump at Bar with No Name, right? So, how on earth do we win? This is another movement deck. Oh, Infinite gone. Okay, that's actually really good. If I play Sarah here and then we Ghost Rider Hella, do I have a chance at winning this? Well, if it wasn't Bar with No Name, I'd feel great. I'd actually think we have a really good chance to win, but specifically Bar with No Name screws me. In fact, I need to play Ghost Rider mid to get the Hella mid and the Infinite left, probably. Most of their power is going to be concentrated left. Because they're gonna save a spot for Vulture to move left by playing Heimdall mid. That means I could maybe only play one card this turn mid, right? We kind of have to assume they're gonna take Bar with No Name though. Like they're just gonna win Bar with No Name if I play for Hella. I mean, I could play for the Infinite left and just try to win this, right? It's not impossible. So now if they play Heimdall, they're adding 8 max left because Iron Fist would move if they played it mid. So that puts them at 23 left max. I guess Craven gains a stat point, huh? So 25 mid. So actually Infinite here would win the game. At least would win left and probably win the game. Hella though screws me. Well, no, if Hella rolls Infinite mid actually. Oh, we've got 2 discards though. What's our other discard? Oh no, Hella and then Infinite. Oh yeah. So it's possible to win like this. It's possible. We'll play it for 2. We'll play it for 2. It's very unlikely, honestly, but we'll play it for 2. I want a high roll. I want a highlight here. Oh, I didn't expect the Doctor Strange into what? Maybe that's into Okoye. Oh, I did not expect their power to be concentrated mid. Hella? Infinite mid? I'm a genius. I'm an actual genius, dude. We did it. We played for the insane high roll. Let's go. Absorbing Man had no part of it, unfortunately, but the Sarah definitely mattered or felt good, right? I guess we could have done this anyway. No, we couldn't have. No, that's not true. We didn't really need the Swordmaster, but nice. Beautiful work. Actually, 2 coin flips, right? We needed... Well, we might have been able to win a tie. Well, there was actually quite a few, like, little coin flips in there. Yeah, I don't know, actually, exactly how that math worked out. But 50-50 on Hella versus Infinite. But then, ooh, Hazmat. Then also a 50-50 on where the Hella summon rolls, right or mid. You know, there was layers of that, I guess. Blade's pretty good. Just don't hit Sif is really the answer here. Just don't hit Sif. Anything but Sif. Anything but Sif. Nice. We actually got a good roll. Yes. YOLO butt swag doesn't know what's coming. Absorbing Man here with Ghost Rider would be awesome, dude. Can we hit a Ghost Rider? Oh, everybody's debuff, sad. Ooh, Sanctum is actually okay with us if we're able to land Hella, right? That's fine. Oh, rock. Oh, dude. Oh, come on. Oh. Well, I need to play Absorbing Man on turn 6, though. Oh, dude, their death is still going to be bigger than mine, right? Oh, no, theirs is debuffed as well. No, we're fine. So this is either Giganto. It would actually be better to be Giganto, right? I have nowhere to play Absorbing Man now after this. I'm skipping a turn, right? Okay. And death is worse because it just ties. Okay. Do we... Oh, boy. This is a tough decision. Do we play for a Hella top deck to win Sanctorum? Or do we play for Absorbing Man left on Ghost Rider? Next turn. This turn we can't play it, but next turn we can. We'll be adding 14 power left next turn. Or no, 16 power left next turn. We're still ahead mid. They're going to play mid this turn always. I could play for the Hella that way. If I go for Sarah, I'm only going to play Hella. I could still play Hella. Yeah, we just pass, right? We just pass. Because we can still Hella anyway, and we can still Absorbing Man anyway, too. Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Okay. I mean, surely that's fine, right? Surely that's fine. I mean, whatever. Let's go. I don't even know. I don't think even Shang-Chi beats this because they're revealing first, right? Oh man, I gotta. I thought they'd feel more confident, dude. Maybe they. I guess they actually. I guess they actually thought about Infinite. I wasn't actually thinking they would be thinking about Infinite, but they probably were because I skipped turn 5, of course. Like they're probably worried about Infinite being in hand. We top decked it, right? So the kind of math changed a little bit, but for them, they don't know we top decked it. Maybe shouldn't have snapped. Could have taken a cube. Blade's fine. All these targets are okay. I mean, I guess Infinite's the #1 target, obviously. Sarah's okay, sure. Gambit. Yeah, Gambit Absorbing Man can be good if they play like good targets for it. Oh, that's actually a combo piece. So that's a really good target. Yeah, we like that. In fact, we even snapped this. We might be able to mess or disrupt with their Hella enough to say that. I mean, they might still win, right? We could try to wait on this, but it's such good timing. I think we go for it. Absorbing Man next turn, if he's around, is pretty nice, yeah. He's not around. Morbius is fine too. Oh, I didn't expect Cyclops. I was expecting more of a discard Hella thing. Might actually make our life a little bit harder. I don't think I'm excited to see that. That feels more like a Patriot, and now I don't think that the Invisible Woman is quite as valuable to a Patriot deck, yeah, as it is. To a Hella discard combo deck, right? It's more secondary in nature. Oh, they're about to play Ultron, dude. I can't beat Ultron. Yeah, I can't. I just cannot beat Ultron. Ultron is going to be adding 3 power to each dude. So actually, wait, no, he's going to add 32 here, and I'm only going to 12 here. I do actually another 4 each, 16. Yeah, I can't win. We'd hit a good card here. We might have been able to take this, right? We might have been able to. Yeah, man, I know what the Invisible Woman does. I've played the deck, but I'm saying it's not as we're not as able to disrupt that. Like, if we kill that Invisible Woman in a Hela deck, that's very disruptive. If we kill that Invisible Woman in a Patriot deck, it's not disruptive. We don't have an Enchantress, right? It doesn't matter to us. So the Invisible Woman snipe there is not as good for us in a Patriot deck. TVA is not definitely not our strong suit. Wow, Squirrel Girl's actually really good on TVA too. Man, what a baller. Wow, second Ultron Patriot deck of the day. Surprised, we don't see a lot of those. Morbius getting buffed is helpful, but I can't contest this. There's no way. In Absorbing Mana Store, I wouldn't buy it, man. We've had a hard time with him. This deck's okay, I think, but it's not because of Absorbing Man. He's fine. He's not amazing though. He feels hard to really support a ton. Well, there's our Absorbing Man payoff, right? Already out the door. Stuff. Yeah, better than M'Baku, that's for sure. Yeah. Hey, Mole, what's up, man? Venom and Taskmaster Absorbing Man. A lot of people are asking about that. Did you not feel like you... well, number one, like, how often was that actually lining up in hand, I guess? And number two, what were you getting your Venom big enough off of? Just Scorpions and... or Sabertooths and Wolverines and stuff? We could try it, I guess. I really had my doubts, though. I'll be honest. I had my doubts. Death gone. Okay. Ghost Rider gone. So Hela and Absorbing Man don't really do a lot here, but Absorbing Man Sif might actually be decent if we hit a good target here. We hit a good target here. Not a good target. We also hate Gambit. I mean, Swordmaster is just better than Absorbing Man in this particular scenario. Bucky, Hood, Carnage, then Demon, Venom. So just traditional destroy. Oh, so we weren't running Sabretooth at all? Or Wolf? That would have been my instinct. And Death too? Oh my god, how do you have room for everything? Makes me nervous. Well, we're gonna top deck Hela and everything's gonna be great, guys. This is a much better Gambit now, that's for sure. We put this here. Does it matter? Giganto is gone, so it's not really relevant. I don't know. No Sabertooth Woman. That would be my instinct. I'm curious. Yeah, we may give it a shot because this is not really working well for Absorbing Man, I gotta say. Doesn't feel good enough. God tier top deck, man. Thanks, Blade. Appreciate you, Blade. Okay. We had one really fun game with this deck, but that was it. You know, that was it. Do we go back to Absorbing Man Control? Do we do Absorbing Man Task? That Hela top deck was clutch. Yeah, man. What a delight. I just don't like either of these ideas very much. I'm just really sad that I'm playing with Absorbing Man and then I got not a new card in my shop. You know, I was thinking, oh, hey, if Absorbing Man's not working tonight, we can pivot to a new card. And no. No. So many caches in for like the past 10 or so. I've got nothing but cosmetics or currency. Bruh, I just want cards. Yeah, it's always tough. Has anyone had luck with the Galactus deck? I've seen some on Twitter, but I haven't had a chance to play it yet. I don't have Galactus. I'm getting my shops have been Maria Hill, Phil Coulson, Absorbing Man, and M'Baku. And let me tell you what, they are hard to make decks with. I'll tell you right now. Super Scroll in your shop? Super Scroll seems fun, at least. More fun than a lot of these. I'm a little bit discouraged because I'm not going to get to play tomorrow. I mean, I guess I'll have time to maybe accrue some good cards tomorrow. But it's just the most boring cards, right? Like, just the most boring cards. Like, regardless of their quality, just the most boring cards. I mean, even this guy's really pretty boring, I'll be honest. There's so many big fun cards. Super Scroll is at least hilarious, you know. Galactus, Thanos, big, awesome, fun cards, right? Valkyrie is pretty cool and fun. A lot of neat ideas of the Valkyrie, and I just feel like I'm stuck with, well, nothing, literally nothing, I guess. Thank God I got She-Hulk out of a cache, or I would be incredibly discouraged right now. It's frustrating. It feels like you fall behind from a content standpoint too. Like, my videos are going to be worse. I don't have fun, exciting stuff, and by the time I get the fun, exciting stuff to play, everybody's going to have already seen it and solved it. And, you know, I'm like, oh, okay, well, this is the best Galactus deck now. After a week, we finally get Galactus. You know, it's not going to be as fun. So it's just the one opportunity you have to get the good, exciting stuff. If you don't hit the good, exciting stuff, it's gone forever. You know, it'll be better in future weeks when one card comes out at a time. That'll help in future weeks and stuff. But at this stage, it's way less fun. Molt, how do you have Super Scroll and Galactus and Absorbing Man, and you have every new card? I've opened 20,000 credits. Oh, you don't actually have Galactus. Oh, okay, I got it. I was like, dude, you're killing me. I've spent every possible credit to get as many reserves as possible. I've passed a few shop options, but that's because they were, as I said, not exciting, right? All right, maybe we'll try Absorbing Man Taskmaster. That sounds pretty fun. So, Abs Man, Big Abs Man. He's gonna get big. All right, so Taskmaster, we got Venom. We've got well, for now, let's just grab some destroy cards we think make sense. I've always really liked Wolverine and Sabretooth and Venom decks, but let's see. We're playing the Venom on 4 if we want this to work well, right? Because you're tasking on 5, you're Absorbing Man on 6. So you need to have the stuff for Venom done by turn 4 to feel good. So, like, Sabretooth on 3, Wolverine on 2 would be fine. It's only 8 power Venom, though. That's really not big enough. If you've got Carnage, Bucky stuff going on, Carnage and Bucky is 10. Venom's 11 in that case. This seems like it gets bigger faster, right? Do you run a Nova probably still? Nova adds a little consistency and contributes some stats. Are you, I guess I'm wondering, like, are we ever hitting this that consistently? I feel like I'm always going to be missing a piece or two for this. What are you doing on turn 6 with Absorbing Man? Maybe nothing? Do we still run Death in this deck as a backup too, since we're destroying so much stuff? Well, we're not swinging that much stuff. Death ever 2 mana with absorbing mana on 6? I don't think so, right? Death stays. She's playing like 4 or 5 usually. Can you really get her to 2? You're really getting her to 2 that often, Molt? You're saying death on 6 pretty confidently. How are you getting it to 2? You gotta kill 7 units? I'm not killing 7 based on the typical shape of this, right? I'm killing like 3 to 4 usually. Oh, you got Squirrel in there. Oh, Squirrel definitely helps. Yeah, I could see that. Are you running Killmonger then? Yeah, okay, that's gonna get death to 2. I see, yeah. That makes more sense to me. This is kind of like more of that Moon Girl death package. I've been running death move stuff, which is not running quite as much of the early game. Ooh, whoopsie. Does the debris... I'm just not sure I understand the debris. Like, I understand the Squirrel Girl, of course, because it's super cheap. But if you're Killmonger, like, there's no world in which... Oh, whoopsie. What's the world in which you're getting a big Taskmaster and a death ever off of Venom if you're Killmongering? You know what I mean? Like, it almost feels like there's 2 disparate lines there, because... Is there any world where you're getting a big Venom on 4 after Killmongering on 3? Like Squirrel Girl on 1, Carnage on 2 on the same lane. He's 4. Killmonger is 3. Death for 0 plus task on 5. Oh, and then absorbing man on yeah, that's true. You don't need Venom and task and death and absorbing man all at once. I guess that gives you, but that's what I'm saying. There's kind of 2 lines. You got the Venom line or the death line. Like cheap death line or Venom line both give you task on 5 into man on 6, right? I do wish there was another oh shoot, you guys can't see the deck. Oh my god, sorry. I hate this client so much, having to change screens. I'm so sorry, guys. Big abs, man. Hey, Jay Prince's, man, thanks for the tier 1. I do like that we tried to build a double debris absorbing man just to screw with people, but I committed to like a controlling line instead. 1 year Jay Prince's is nuts, actually, dude. That's really, really crazy. Okay. I feel like I just built your exact deck you described, Molt, which I feel like I want to change something just to give it a unique flair. I don't want to just yoink your deck. But I don't know what I would change. Maybe a Nova. I could see a Nova. Did you run Nova or did you have a different 1-drop? Maybe that is my unique flair. I don't remember you saying Nova. Sabretooth, Senator Debris. I like Debris though. I really like Debris. If I cut Debris, I don't know if I'd run Killmonger. You had a Nova. Wonder if there's a different 2-drop we could run. We could go back to Yondu for the death discount. Wonder if you could also just run Deadpool at all. I don't think Deadpool gets big enough, right? Like, you just don't care enough about Deadpool getting big. Yondu. I mean, you could also run just a 3 to get a bigger eat into Venom, but it's really hard to do. There's no good 3s. Blade's risky. Yeah, Mysterio we just caught in our different deck. I'm anti-Mysterio at the moment. I'm literally just gonna do the Yondu because it's different and not because I think it's better. I don't think Yondu is important in this deck as much as in a wave deck, because wave sometimes you just really need to get to that 7 breakpoint for death, and Yondu helps you get to that 7 sometimes. That one difference is pretty significant. In this list though, you're more likely to get there because you have 3 eaters, you have actually 4 with Killmonger, so Yondu death discounts aren't really significant, right? It's just that one difference. I don't know, but I want it to be I do want the deck to be different, so maybe we play Yondu for highlights. It's fun too to snipe people, to eat some big cards on stream and stuff. It's always pretty fun. So all right, we'll try this big abs man. Maybe I should call it like abs destroyer man. Well, it's not really destroyer, but abs death man, abs master man, abs abs venom man, abs squirrel man, abs barnes man. I kind of like abs master. Yeah, I like abs master man. Master man kind of implies the taskmaster being important, right? All right, is this our abs master man deck? Is this our finally the abs man deck that works? We've had a few that are okay, I guess, and we didn't really lose any cubes or anything, just nothing that sung, you know. Terrible opening hand, but that's okay. No ones, no destroyers except venom. We have venom task absorbing those, so Muir Island could feed a venom pretty well, I gotta say. That could be nice. I really need to hit a 2 though. Iron Man. Sad days indeed. Are we better off stacking this? I mean, the idea is we're shifting some of that power to a different lane, but not really that well. We still would be committing quite a bit of stats here for Iron Man. I think we're better off doing it this way. Is Titania good for anything besides the art? Oh, change overlay, yes. Oh my god, and I got the wrong deck. Oh, I hate this dude. Give me a client, please. Second dinner. Oh god, I've got to, everything's falling apart. Oh god. Professional streamer, man. Please, second dinner. I want a real client. I hate having to change screens constantly. I'm so bad at it. So naturally not good at it. All right. Venom is gonna be 9, I guess, unless we had a 1-drop. Okay, Electro Iron Man stuff. Do we ever go for the turn 6 Taskmaster instead? Oh, that doesn't do that here though, right? It still doesn't go here. Still goes here. Well, maybe it does go there. I don't know. You feel bad that those 4s are turning into I mean, maybe I'm overthinking this, right? Maybe it's actually just this. Well, you want the venom to eat the actual Bucky though, right? It's 8 now. If I commit to this line, we're getting 8 and 6 is 14, 16. Yeah, that's probably still right. I'm playing a turn 6 Taskmaster though. What am I doing next turn with Venom? I don't know. I think this is probably still right. It just feels really counterintuitive, but I think it's right. Turn 6 Taskmaster could still be played with a death, right? Oh no, dude. No. God dang it. Get task first at least. I get an 8. Okay, but Venom's eating it all. I mean, it's not big enough to beat 20. This guy's a legend, dude. Cannot catch a break right now. Deathlock. Okay. Can Death ever somehow snipe this game still? I don't know. This whole stream just fell apart so hard. Oh, the reveal order is
All
killing
systems
me.
go.
Feels wrong that I would reveal first being this far behind. Okay, just get me out of this game. Never again. Never again. Get the bad luck out of your system, I guess, right? My God. Yeah, Titania ruined everything, huh? Cursed us. I gotta take a screenshot of the deck, guys. Forgot. Abs Master Man. So guys, tomorrow I will probably won't be able to play any Marvel Snap. We got Hearthstone Theory Crafting stream tomorrow where we get to play like the new expansion early and stuff, and that's a pretty big day for me. Big long 6-hour stream and stuff. Big content for YouTube. So probably will be skipping Marvel Snap tomorrow, and then maybe even Thursday, maybe even Friday as well. I don't know. Just stay tuned. But we'll catch back up on Saturday and Sunday. Thankfully, my wife's out of town right now, so I can. I got a lot of time. As long as I got to make videos too, you know, but still have a lot of time. Ultimately, I haven't even made decks yet though for tomorrow's Hearthstone stream. That's actually a big problem. I need to get some decks for tomorrow's stream. All right, I'm oh god, I just realized I'm like really running out of time. Oh god, I needed to get one more video today and I didn't. Oh god, oh, I'm stressed out. I just hit a big wall of stress. Okay, Squirrel Girl Yondu is a decent start, I guess. I think we play Squirrel first, right? Seems more interesting to get this in. Venom on Throne Room seems really promising, right? Oh yeah, turn 4 is gonna be insane, dude. We play 1-drop guy and Venom. We can just Deathlock mid next turn, right? Oh, if I had a Taskmaster in hand, I would snap 100%, right? I don't have the confidence with this list yet though to snap now. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, we don't care. That's fine. We're playing a Venom. That's totally okay. Yeah, Deathlock here. And then this goes to 12 next turn, we presume, right? Yeah, that should be fine. Dude, if we hit Taskmaster, we're off to the races, man. We're off to the races, team. What is that next to Goose? I didn't expect them to play much more here. Oh, wave. No, this timing's terrible. Okay, I still have, well, no, I don't. This wave just wrecks me, dude. Does Venom take 12 from the demon? I think he would. Yeah, usually it respects locations. We were gonna find out. I don't think we're gonna find out now, but I think he might. Yeah. All right. I don't know. Play the death. Whatever. It's gonna win this lane anyway. So screw you, I guess. Like, bring it. I don't care. Bring it, dude. Bring it. A Taskmaster off the top could be pretty insane, right? If I wanted to go for that. Alternatively, we should try to win Baxter Building, perhaps. But I can't really get that big at Baxter Building. So am I willing to give up 3 to net 5 here, right? I net 5 overall on my power play. Is Taskmaster for 12 even good enough to win? I mean, what else do I do, I think is the question, though. Is anything else good enough to win? Do I ever still Venom here just on an absolute, you know, like Taskmaster? It's a 50-50. I think so. I think this is better. All right, whatever. Oh. Let's see if Venom eats the 24. I think he will. He usually respects locations like that. Yeah. Let's go. I mean, he's gonna play like if he plays whatchamadude, we're fine, right? Zola, best case at 16 and 16. That doesn't matter, right? What does Zola do? What difference would that make, right? We're 56, right? It's not doubled or anything. Don't snap, please. Why not? Oh, you want to see this? Oh yeah, I hear you. Yeah. We won't snap. Zola Doom's not big enough either, right? It just doesn't matter.
Wakanda forever.
Cool. Yeah, I made the ballsy play there instead of the safe play, and it paid off. I mean, 50-50 is a pretty good chance to take there. That was fun. Absorbing Man had no part of it, but it was still very fun. He did get enough boosters to upgrade at least. And yeah, we found out that indeed Venom does respect the location as expected. Oh, we can actually win that with what's his little dude? The Hood. Sword Master, sure. Discard of some kind. It's another interesting Venom throne room line here, maybe. Let's chill for now and debris on 3. Debris on 3. Ooh, is that snap worthy? I like that we're both getting some destroys for our triggers. He's losing Morbius, presumably. I think, yeah, okay. Feels pretty snap worthy. All right, Venom. I haven't really played a lot of Venom. I played a little bit of Venom, zero Venom stuff, but I got like no Venom boosters. I remember I was really annoyed. Okay, Hood actually really good with DC. Ooh, Squirrel Girl Venom really good with DC too. Oh my god, is this snap worthy? Oh man. If I don't hit Taskmaster, this isn't necessarily gonna work out that well, but I'm gonna do it. Let's snap early. Let's make him do it. I mean, there's really no reason to do it now, but it's fine. Probably a turn 3 or 4 would be a more appropriate timing. Iceman gone. Blade Iceman. Okay, so running some 1s here. I don't traditionally see Iceman in like... Oh, dude, that would... Oh! Oh my god. Okay. All right, the snap is gonna be worth it, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Gotta be worth it. So turn 4 is here. We kind of want to play anything else this turn. Oh my god. We still, this isn't perfect actually, but it's pretty dang good. Okay. So this together next turn, 5, 6. We just go. We just go. Demon goes to 9, remember, so that's perfect. Okay, if we don't win this game, like, this is like the dream. Let's try to win this game, right? It's still losable, of course. There's crazy things can happen, obviously, but we're getting some monster power here. $15 on the Taskmaster. Let's play him here. We can actually still snipe this off if we want, but we're probably absorbing Manning. I don't think we're ever losing left, realistically. Oh my god, they're snapping. No, dude, why are they snapping? No! Why do they know? They're not running like Shang-Chi, I know. Dracula, Apocalypse stuff would be their best, probably, power plays. Is 15 really not big enough? Is this guy telling me 15 is not big enough? Like, come on. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty annoying, yeah, I'll be honest. Actually pretty annoying. Oh, no, it's not. I can just move it right back. That's not that annoying. What am I saying? Where do we put this, I guess, is the question, right? You kind of like to net the +3 here and surprise on the swing because it's going to 18. Maybe something like this is fine. I like this okay. How big does Hella get and where does she land is really the questions, right? Well, we got to play it out. I mean, we're getting so much power. I just don't know if I should really try to isolate it all in one spot or spread it out a little bit. It's really hard to know. We don't know where they're like. Oh, just Apocalypse left. Okay, that's very shocking to me. Does he get bigger somehow? Am I missing something? Huh. Maybe they thought I was gonna move the Winter Soldier or the... Why play... I mean, if I kept that card there, Apocalypse screws you. Trying to bluff? I guess, but why, if you're bluffing, why not at least like play Apocalypse somewhere that like wins you a lane, you know what I mean? You could still play a sensible thing in the bluff maybe, but either way, yeah, 8 cubes, awesome. Great win, perfect. Yeah, it could be a bot, I guess. Yeah, John Cross is definitely a bot-ish kind of name. Yeah, maybe that's it. We haven't seen a bot in a while though. Kind of got used to not fighting bots for a while there, or at least none that we knew about. Oh, I don't think you re-queue bots, guys. I don't think you typically re-queue bots, do you? Huh. I don't know. I'm not sure. Throne room still putting in work. Okay. Snap again for dominance. Yeah. Our hand is much worse this time. Or at least, you know, different, very different, let's say. But also much worse, yeah. So they had Apocalypse discard stuff. They had like an Iceman in there in their deck with like their blade was weird. Iceman with discard I hadn't really seen before. I don't want to just BM snap this guy, you know? Iceman again, yeah, he's still here. All right. The big house. Boy, do we need a destroy card. Bad. Like, really bad. We have 3 in the deck, right? 3 in the deck. Just to enable the death right now would be worth it. Okay, green for free. That spot's almost locked out, man. Sure, that's fine to start. Yeah, do we play this here as a little surpriser boy for later? Or do we hold this for later? Death going to 5, so we play death on 5, Taskmaster on 6, worst case, I guess. Death can be played at the big house, so depending how much we think we need at the big house. We're playing these for 5 and 6. We might be better off holding the demon to understand where to put it later. Kind of makes more sense, I think. I think we do want death going mid very often. It feels like the way to win mid, doesn't it? Oh, although throne room could definitely challenge that. I can only play demon, right? Though I'm realizing right now. I mean, I guess Taskmaster's 15. Oh no, I can't play her. Oh, these now use current costs, don't they? Oh, dang it. These used to be based on the base cost. Oh, crap. They snapped. They must have a Hella in hand ready to go. Can I beat an Infinite if I get lucky? Hella can go here so that it always works. I'll give him some cubes back. I feel kind of bad if we just took some cubes off of him. I don't know. Feels kind of bad. I mean, this is going to 24, right? So, oh man, oh dude, we took more cubes. No, the Taskmaster goes to 24. I forgot he's not even going to 12. He's going to 24. It's pretty gross. Okay. All right. Yeah, where is Killmonger? He was in hand, I swear. Okay, London Carnage can be pretty exciting, as can it with Venom, can't it? Oh yeah, very interesting. We could start stacking up for a big Venom here. Yeah, rather not have all this random garbage in my hand. We'd gotten a 1-cost card, I think I would have been really happy to just feed into this Bucky right now. Do we put in a 3-cost on it though? Oh, Squirrel Girl's still a good eat. Yeah, Squirrel Girl's a good eat. We'll eat here. Hopefully Carnage rolls right, of course. That's the ideal roll. Do we ever Absorbing Man Carnage? He gets pretty big. I mean, well, not as big. I mean, I don't think he's right here, but hopefully we roll right. Hopefully we roll right, please. Roll right, baby. Oh, look at that Carnage, dude. Oh my god, it's already 14. That's beautiful. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely not rolling Absorbing Man anymore. I mean, he's good mid, I guess. Not bad mid, right? Probably not worth it, though. What's our play here, though? Just maybe Juggernaut Disruption or something? I definitely do want to save some power, you know? Maybe it is just Absorbing Man mid. You know, he's a 7 power 4-drop. That's not that bad. What else am I excited to do? I'm not excited to hood. I don't want to lock out Sinister London too much. Now, Sinister London might move mid, but I'm only gonna have 1 unit there, so that's fine. Double hood Killmonger. The problem is, like, where am I putting the 6 guys? I'm hoping to hit some power cards in these next 2 draws, right? That I'm hoping are better, and because locking out my board space is not the hard part here, or filling up my board is not the hard part. We should be able to do that pretty reliably. So there's London mid. Okay, nice. So they have that now in their worst location. Yeah, there we go. That's what we were looking for. So that Luke Cage is making me think about a hazmat, right? I think the question is, where is the hazmat gonna go? Maybe we put a Cosmo down in either case to not have a hazmat play in 2 spots at least. I mean, this is so much power. How do they beat this? We're protected from, like, Shang-Chi plays here too. I mean, surely we snap this, right? We're filling 2 more board spots. We have 5 remaining. So next turn, I should be able to fill the board. Other order in case of T. Oh, yeah, Taskmaster. Yeah. Good call. Yeah. Good call. Taskmaster. We want to finish on the big boys here. Devil Dino. Oh, interesting. It's bigger than I expected. But not big enough ever. Oh yes, dreamy. Actually no, that won't work. Oh yeah, shoot. So in this case, am I better adding a random 12 here? No, I need to get stronger mid, right? I need to get stronger mid. Man, doesn't work, guys. I need to be more powerful mid. They snapped. This only ever gains an additional 3, right? Or no, not an additional 3, an additional 2. So they go to 24 max here, right? Oh, but they can move Nightcrawler out. Nightcrawler hasn't moved yet, has he? Oh shoot, yeah, we might be in trouble actually. We're better off doing this way. We actually care about killing their Nightcrawlers. Dang, this is a possible lose. Taskmaster won't work mid because he's on reveal and there's a Cosmo. We put the Cosmo just to fill in. We didn't have Taskmaster in hand, right? Oh, the other way does work as well. You're right. It doesn't matter actually. The copy goes off regardless. But this is fine too, right? This is also fine. I think we should maybe concede here. They've got the Sinister London advantage, which is pretty hard to beat sometimes. Yeah, Hulk is big enough. Yeah. The Cosmo ended up really hurting us. We didn't have Taskmaster hand when we played it, right? But dude, if Hulk had rolled here, we were actually fine. It was still a 50-50 at the end. Jeez, that's annoying. Still a 50-50 to win this. Yeah. Shame this doesn't interact with the summoned Hulk on the Juggernaut. Taskmaster left would have won, yeah, but I don't know if we knew that, right? I mean, you know, yeah, now we know, but I don't know. No, it would have lost by 1. Oh, okay. We added 6, it would have added 12. They won by 7. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Alrighty. Infinite Squirrel Girl, go get him. Hey, Winged Burrito with 21 months, man. Is Magneto a good pickup from the shop? I would say Magneto is one of the best cards of the game, personally. Yeah, I think that's about as good as you're gonna get. He's also kind of good from a like flexibility standpoint too. Honestly, he can flex into a lot of different kinds of decks and stuff, which is pretty cool. Yeah, this is fine. I don't know if we're gonna Deathlock or just Carnage. Let's see. Ooh, we like Debris? Debris into Carnage sounds a little more interesting, doesn't it? We care about the Vibranium a little bit, don't we? Yeah, we care about the Vibranium, so let's play at Throne Room. We don't want Vibranium. We want Venoms. We want other stuff. Psylocke and Iceman into the Vibranium mines. Man, they are making their deck fat with Vibranium. They have no Vibranium fears. Are we gonna want to Killmonger? Maybe with Ebony Maw. Yeah, it's definitely a possibility. Taskmaster's at 8 for the Carnage. It's not bad. This would be a 12 for the Taskmaster though if I play the Demon right now, which is a little better. We might even just play the Taskmaster into Throne Room, right? This kind of reads Zola, which Ebony Maw often reads Zola anyway. Can we beat a Zola anyway? Can I like lock out the board here? Taskmaster would be unnecessary here, other than the fact that it would be bigger than Black Panther, so that it would reduce the next Black Panther to 16 power. If oh, it's not 12 because Black Panther screws me. So I'm winning here if they Zola this always, right? If I go to 14 here, what are we looking at, right? We're looking at like 32 here. I'm never beating 32, even with a Venom. I can't quite fill up their spot here. I mean, maybe my best bet is to just have them draw Vibranium Mines instead of an Arnim Zola. I don't know. Maybe that's my best bet, right? I think we're kind of dead, but let's at least take it to turn 6 to see what happens. I don't think we have any good plays though, right? Like I can't win another lane here. Yeah, Venom Taskmaster does nothing. I am revealing first. If I went Venom to the right, do I get bigger than the Panther? Yeah, I do get bigger. I go to 11, so I go to 22. He goes to 8, but that still is enough, right? It's 16 and 16. That doesn't quite win. I mean, do we ever just trust that they don't have it? Maybe they just got a bunch of vibranium mines, right? For 2 cubes, I'll take that risk, honestly. I'll take it, whatever. 2 cubes. Now they have it. Dang it. Make them have it. They got 2 sets of mines, right? So 6 extra cards there were mines. It seemed possible that they didn't have it, man. It's a shame. It's a shame.
Wakanda forever.
Could we have ever gotten enough power mid to beat the 16 power Panther? I don't know. I don't think so. Hey, Mavs fan, dude, thanks for the 22 months, dude. That's really nice. They skip to make sure they get him and not fill mid. Yeah, but you do that if you don't have him as well, right? It's your only win condition, so that doesn't really tell us that he's in hand. It just tells us that they're playing for it, which we knew that. That wasn't up for debate. Like, clearly Zola was the line. It's just, did they have it or not? Make him have it, you know? Half their deck was mines, so those vibranium idiots. Okay, yeah, interesting hand. Ah, Ebony Maw. Okay, let's think here. Let's think here. We know they're not playing. So this is another Zola deck, right? This is an opportunity. We know they're not playing a Black Panther on Ebony Maw, so we need to play Debris on Ebony Maw so that they get rocks in their Black Panther locations, and then maybe they can't. Maybe like we give them a 50-50 for a Black Panther, right? So we just need to play Debris right, and maybe we screw their Black Panther, or at the very least we have a chance to, which I think is worth something. I wonder if we ever do that early or if we just go ahead and do it now. Just trying to think here. Turn 4 can be Carnage. If we do this now into Venom on 4, Debris on 5. We want to play the Debris sooner rather than later, I think, just to get the rocks into the Carnage pool, right? Okay, so that actually reads no no Black Panther. That Scorpion kind of does too, I guess. But all going in the same lane. That means my plan is does not make sense. Okay, I mean we have Killmonger anyway, so it's probably fine. Next turn's Killmonger, Carnage, and then we have Death on 6 with something, right? We eat the Ebony Maw, we win right. Well, that does leave them, if I don't play this on 6, it does leave them a chance to recover this, but they'd be pretty far behind and not expecting to, so probably still advantageous for us. Yeah. Wong over here with 1 spot remaining. Okay. What does that tell us? I don't know. Does it mean that we want to does it mean we want to respect that somehow? Can I respect that anyway? How many 1-drops are dying? Well, 2 cards are dying, and then an additional 3 cards are dying. 5 death is going to 3. 3 is not really the significantly cheap number I'm looking for, you know? This is not really the best line. Right? Like, can we do something else instead? This gives me maybe a Taskmaster out, but if I want a Killmonger on the final turn, what am I doing? I guess maybe I'm playing a I do want to be revealing last. I don't know about this, guys. This is clunky. Still a Black Panther deck. They committed that Ironheart before they ever saw the Debris, man. That's annoying. It's kind of frustrating, isn't it? Now this line just leaves me really in a weird spot. So we kind of assume Odin Odin goes left. I'm unfortunately revealing first, but I guess that doesn't really matter too much. We kind of assume... I mean, do we think they're ever playing anything right? Like, they feel really safe right, don't they? Why is this just... I hate this line we took, by the way. I really hate this line we took. I really hate this line we took. I think this line's really bad. Venom does basically nothing. Oh yeah, they can't. Of course, they can't play right. Yeah, that's not really what I meant to say, I guess. But this line's so bad. I hate the line we took. The way this works is we're revealing first means that the Ironheart actually just isolates the buffs in the right spot. You know, it's not ideal. It's I guess it's never enough though, is it? Huh? Oh no, it can be enough. Yeah, no, it can be. Yeah. Yeah. It's just. Like, I needed to be revealing second. Ugh, it's definitely more than enough. I hate this line we took. I really should have just conceded number one. I'm getting tired. We've been live for 5 hours. I'm brains melting. I hate that line. It's so bad. I should have just stuck to the plan and destroyed on 5 for the death payoff. It still wouldn't have been enough, I bet, because you know we needed them to hit minions and then destroy the minions, and just the ordering didn't work out for us. But that's the way to do it. This is a good opener. This is a good opener. Oh, dude. No, dude. No, dude. No. Ugh. So, interestingly, whoever wins the Nexus is losing bar with no name, right? Is there ever a world where I just leave the hood and commit to right and only right? Problem is they get 2 ways to win right. They can win right with both left and right. So I don't think so. I think you still commit to Nexus, right? I think it's fine. Craven Nightcrawler, okay. Nightcrawler already hightailing it out of there. He doesn't care. All right. Man, where's my Venom, dude? If we could find a Venom right now, we would be over the moon, I think. Venom probably wins us this game, right? Is this bar with no name gonna screw their movement deck at all, man? Are they gonna end up with stuff in bar with no name, right? I mean, I'm trying to think about how this is gonna work for them. I missed my Venom, right? It was so, if this was Venom, dude, we'd be just absolutely demolishing people.
Get out of here.
Instead, we're kind of not really sure what to do, I think. Right, like what's the move now? I have nothing exciting to do. No good plays. Just nothing good to do. But it's funny they got Kunlun too. It feels wrong to do nothing, but also everything else feels wrong too. I don't know. Whatever. How do I beat this? Venom would still be good. No Venom. Because I could do Venom into Taskmaster, right? It would still be pretty nice. I mean, this gives me a death out that's decent. Doesn't give me a great Taskmaster out though, because I'm finishing on 6. Yeah, you could maybe finish on 8 with the Carnage, but that's not strong enough, right? Is death even good enough? Because Craven's moving over here. Like, can I ever add enough power right that by winning bar with no name and maybe winning right, like getting extra, oh my god. Like if I lose, so here's the thought, right? If I actually lose left by just, if my margin of victory right is higher than my margin of loss left, do I actually win? You know what I mean? Like if they have too much power mid, like if I lose, that just doesn't make sense, right? Like if they move everything out of right, can I win? Well, they're never going to play Heimdall here, though. So it's really about winning left right now. Are they going to play something that's worth more than 12? I don't think so, right? I think we're okay. They can't Heimdall. That's their biggest turn 6 payoff. Everything else in their deck's small. I feel like we win this. 100%. 92%, let's say. Yeah, arrow is not enough. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Man. Harrowing.
Victory.
So so let's look at this again, right? And now we have a little bit of time. So see, we were winning 12 to 8 here, right? So we had a 4-point advantage here. There's a world. So let's say they play a Hulk, okay? Just for whatever reason they have a Hulk, right? We're gonna make it up. Say they played a Hulk, right? They would be at 28, right? They would win the Nexus by 2, okay? But as soon as they go to 28, I win bar with no name, right? I win bar with no name because they're ahead at the Nexus, so I win bar with no name. And then their margin of victory at the Nexus was only 2 points in this made up scenario, but my margin of victory at Kunlun was 6 or 4. So I would have won if they had played like a matching unit to Death. Say they'd played their own Death or Hulk or whatever. We actually still would have won because Kunlun was big enough. That's a kind of crazy scenario. Really kind of a sneaky, interesting little scenario. So the margin of victory here mattered a lot. The death top deck, by the way, obviously very clutch. Very nice. Death right was auto win? Well, no, they played an arrow, so it would have been the same. I don't think it was, though, right? Maybe it was? By the same logic, maybe Death right just always wins the game? Well, yeah, maybe you're right, actually. Maybe Death right's even safer, huh? For that same reason. Like, why? Because the margin of victory is always matched by my point total. Move the rock right and death right. Oh god, guys. Oh god. Oh, I'm sorry, opponent. I was thinking. I've totally blanked out. I don't have a headset on. I can't hear. Oh, rocks. Jeez. Rock right and death right. Why would moving the rock right have mattered? Oh, rock left. Oh, for cloak. Oh my. This is getting interesting now. Good God, no more rocks, please. Leche Guila and Subterranea, dude. What is this nightmare matchup? Give me a Killmonger, please. I want that 0 mana death, baby. Venom is better on 4, but we might still take it here. We hit a Taskmaster. I think we're still pretty happy. The last Subterranean game, you drew all 5 rocks. You are the chosen one. You have been selected by Subterranean Committee number 7. A lot of white queens, okay. I mean, a lot of rocks off white queen. Yeah, sadly, this isn't enough to activate death on time. There might be some things here. Death going to 3. What do we have that we could do with that? Like a debris. Not a Taskmaster, though. I mean, I think we still play this for the Taskmaster's sake, because it's about our only good out, maybe. It's funny, we keep debuffing this lizard and then rebuffing it. So they have a death in hand, by the way, so there's also going to be cheap, isn't it? Yeah, I just realized that. That's kind of annoying. Professor X? Okay, cool. Somehow you just have all real cards in hand. Great. So... this is straight up just a 50-50, right? Where they play that death. Or I guess they're not always playing death, but they're often playing death. Like, if they play death mid, I need to play death mid. If they play death left, I need to play death left. Is there any, like, data or, like, any insight into where they would want to see the death played? That might be like a Shang-Chi or something. I don't think they can death and Shang-Chi, though. But I'm revealing first, so I can't shore up this up. Yeah, we're just too far behind. Guys, I gotta go soon, man. I'm getting really tired. I really wanted to get enough for a video out of this deck, but I'm never going to. We had a couple good games. I like to get about 30 minutes worth of games. I feel like we don't have 30 minutes worth of games. I feel like we have maybe 10 minutes worth of games. Hey, Willow, I think that's a streamer, right? We know Willow, maybe. I don't know if it's exactly Willow. Yeah, death costs are always symmetrical. It's based on total unit deaths, not friendly deaths. Huh. Yeah, one of those two. That may not be the instant win that... Oh, and Killmonger can snipe that off too as a surprise late. Oh, spicy. Okay. This is actually technically a little better here. Theoretically, we put like a death on Atlantis or something. I mean, generally we're playing more cards than that, I think, but... Daredevil, okay. Oh, we don't love the Vibranium Mines. Sadly, that's not as good. So we want to wait as long as possible to play towards that. Carnage on 4. We'd rather Venom, but not gonna have a great Venom either, I don't think. Debris means we're like losing our Atlantis advantage, but that's okay. Can we surprise with our own hood late after a Killmonger, right? That's the question. Can we steal Bar with No Name and just get one other lane? That's really all we need to do. Oh God, I swear to God, I clicked it. Did you guys watch me click it? Adam Warlock on Bar with No Name is actually pretty legit. That's a cool plan. Ooh, so that would be a great turn 6, right? Maybe for now we just try to win Vibranium Mines or something. This is only a 6 power Carnage. It's not exactly good for Taskmaster. Psylocke. Oh, okay. That actually means I don't even have to hood now. Now I just win that off of Killmonger. Right? I mean, this looks weird, but I think I want to dump all my power here, don't I? Just Killmonger here next turn, try to get as big as I can. Looks weird. I think it might be right. I don't know, man. It's weird. If they play a Hobgoblin here is the big thing, like that's gonna be hard to beat. 6 power Taskmaster, baby. I'm excited. Maybe Hobgoblin mid instead. that better? Oh my god. What an actual legit legend, dude. What a legend! I'm not even mad, dude. That's so sick. Oh my god, dude. That's so cool. Dang it, dude. Oh, and I got absolute air. Just absolute air. We have to assume they have like a death in hand, right? I can't win. I didn't get my own death. Maybe if we had our own death, we could contest this. But you know there's a follow-up, and we just don't have the follow-up, dude. Yeah, there is a taskmaster here, but it's only 6. It's just not big enough, right? It doesn't matter. Or I don't even know. Does it whiff? Does it see debris? Like I don't even know what it sees. Like what does it see? Usually they can reference stuff off board, but it's just not big enough. That literally adds 1 power, right? They're gonna have a follow-up play, obviously, or they wouldn't be playing Galactus.
Escaped.
Like they have a death, they have something to you know, win the final board, or they wouldn't be doing it. It's gonna be the whole point. Okay. Hood is destroyed only tie? No, I mean they have the Psylocke, that's what we were saying. As soon as they played the Psylocke, Hood gets destroyed and then we win bar with no name. Obviously not relevant anymore, but that's what the Psylocke's for. That's why they were willing to play the Psylocke there pretty easily, by the way. For the Galactus. Psylocke's a 2, remember? Oh my god, dude. We just had a Galactus game and now we're getting an Ego game. Great. Alright, dude. It's the last game of the night. Let's just snap. I don't care. I don't even think our deck's very good for this, but we just snap for fun. It's all good. Goose might help a little bit, kind of like siphoning the right cards into the right spots. Like Carnage now, you know. Or it's like absorbing man can't go over here because he'd be bad, that sort of thing. Maybe it'd be okay. Yeah, that was supposed to go left, but sure. Why not? Oh. Spicy Cerebro Ego. Oh, dude, that's just gonna be carnage. Oh my god, dude. I gained 1 power. That's worth it, man. Are you? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. His ego just plays Cerebro into Mystique. Okay, dude. Come on. Actual joke. He's just playing what he would normally play. Oh, come on, dude. This is so gross. Rude. Oh, this is buffed. Oh my god. We have a real chance to win if they don't play anything right. Well, we're gonna finish it for sure. Come on, Ego. You got this, Ego. Come on, baby. Come on, Ego. Play that sucker mid. You love Invisible Woman. No, they're playing so many cards right. That's definitely gonna be enough, right? Only have 5 power, right? Iceman, does that get buffed? No. Is this another 2? No! Oh.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, why didn't you storm yourself 20 turns ago? Oh my god, the sinister clone. He just flipped those 2. Ego doesn't know about board location. He just flipped the storm here and the sinister there. Oh my god. Ego, yeah, Ego went out on a. He went out. He said, "I can't take it anymore. I gotta end this." He stormed his own brain. Yeah, guys, I gotta go. I don't think. Unfortunately, we got a video for that deck or anything, but we had some fun at least. We had some fun. Appreciate everybody hanging out, regardless. So I will probably not be streaming Snap again until Friday night at the earliest, and even then, honestly, is going to be pretty shaky. I think I got a long Hearthstone stream Friday, and then but we'll see. I might try to get back on Friday night. Kind of depends on what cards I open. I feel like I have no fun cards to play with right now, new stuff anyway. So you know, it just depends on what cards we get. I want to get like a big, you know, big shiny, bright, legendary, crazy Galactus type thing. And then maybe we'll do it. Here, we're gonna open. Let's upgrade one common here, and then let's get that reserve, and that's gonna be Galactus for next stream. Okay. The stream tomorrow for theory crafting starts, I think, at 11 a.m. Central Time, 9 a.m. Pacific Time. All right, here's our reserve Galactus. Let's go. Okay, we got a fat dog instead. Anyway, let me drop a raid, guys, before I go. See you all next time or not. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Shout out Jeff Hooglin for the raid. Of course, let's find Marvel Snap here on Twitch. Where is Marvel Snap? Search, man. Too old to find things anymore. Come on. Come on. I love that the thumbnail on Twitch right now of me playing is like this. Like, oh god. It's just one of those. All right. Let's play some Snap, says Rhinosaur. Rhinosaur is gonna have fun with you guys, I bet. So enjoy the raid. Thanks for watching. Love you all a ton. And until next time, everybody, game on.